We are live.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
So
Happy
this
Friday.
impromptu watch along that we decided we were going to do yesterday.
Yeah. I didn't ever envisage us doing a watch along of a non-Leeds game.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I guess we were going to watch it anyway to see what happens, so we might as well watch it together.
May as well. I've always kind of like not liked the idea of securing like victory, like either a championship or a promotion, without kicking a ball. But when there's no fans anyway, you may as well just do it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
This weekend will be so much better if we get it sorted today. Especially because we're not playing till Sunday.
Does this mean if West Brom drop points, do we then win the title if we win on Sunday?
If West Brom drop point,
We're promoted out. If they don't win,
yeah, if they don't win, we're promoted, and then they can't catch us. Yeah, and then again, if Brentford, if West Brom and Brentford both drop points today, we're champions.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would just need a point. Yeah, if West Brom drop points and Brentford won, we'd just need a point on Sunday to be champions.
But if Huddersfield don't even do it tonight, we've still got Sunday to do it, haven't we?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Right.
yeah. It's all it was.
The
nice.
permutations. Someone had put on Twitter. Obviously, there's like 6 games, and each outcome has 3 potential outcomes. Now, if you calculate all that out, it's something like 729 different permutations,
Yeah.
and only one of them can stop us getting winning the league, which is mad, really.
Yeah. It's been a weird day.
Yeah, I've been.
I don't think it's sort of sunk in for me yet.
It's dragged. I've seen a lot. I've still seen a lot of negativity today. You know, people saying
I were a bit negative after the game yesterday, but I think I've come round to what we were attempting to do.
I think it goes down as one of the worst performances under Bielsa, without a shadow of a doubt. But what the beauty of it was is we got the result. It doesn't really matter. It's one of them. It's like it doesn't matter how you play at this stage. It's one of those games. If you throw one of them in December or something like that, you start to get a bit concerned.
Yeah.
Because you go, oh god. But at this stage of the season, you're just like, well, look, if you're gonna play like that and it still win, it's fine. You've won.
Senior LUFC says good evening. Evening, Senior.
Good evening.
Evening.
So what do you think the score's going to be?
If we're gonna get the result that we need, I think it'll be a draw. It's either going to be like a 1-1 draw, or even a 0-0 draw, or West Brom will dick 'em.
I don't think Huddersfield score enough. I think that's their problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
So maybe a 1-1 draw, maybe 2-2.
Looking at them two sides, they both look very attacking. These two sides. I don't know. For some strange reason, I feel like Huddersfield might get a result.
Is Carlin Grant on bench? Or is he not playing at all?
Yeah.
He's on bench.
I missed the line. Who's starting up front for them then? Mooney and
No, it's just Thingy up on his own. Campbell.
Been short of goals, so they're going one up top.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get the teams up again. Huddersfield Town.
If we do that against Derby are gonna take them chances. Cause I tell you, I was talking to a Barnes fan this morning. Who was saying how many chances they had to score, as we had the one clear cut chance that was good. And
yeah, they had a few, but we had a few.
We had a few.
Yeah.
We had the one that the keeper saved it from Bamford with his foot.
Looking at their last 4 games, a draw, loss, draw for Huddersfield.
So they haven't scored a goal in 4. That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
promising, isn't it?
Yeah,
But a draw
that's
does
got
us
a goal in
nicely.
4.
Oh, draw, yeah. 0-0. I'll take it. Take it all day long.
That's what I said.
Huddersfield have Lossell in goal, Toffolo, Stearman, Schindler, and who's their right back? I don't know who their right back is. It's just numbers, this. But Lossell, Toffolo, Hogg, Bakuna, Shalabar, Willock, Stearman, Campbell, Schindler, King, and O'Brien. And West Brom's is not there anymore. Johnson, O'Shea, Ajayi, Hegazi, Townsend, Sawyers, Livermore, Phillips, Pereira, Diangana, and Robson Kanu.
Oh, he's starting with Carno, is it?
Yeah. And the first comment on that on the West Brom Twitter is a West Brom fan saying basically we ain't scoring then.
Really?
So I'll take that all day long. Senior LSC says 2-1 late goal, but don't know to who. Mega exploit. We lose that game last season, even though performances was poor. We have come as far as a team, I think. Well, yeah, that's it exactly, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they were, I think it was I listened to the Square Ball podcast, the after match thing, match ball
Match
that they
ball,
do.
yeah.
And they were sort of saying if there'd have been fans in that ground, I don't think we could have played like that.
Yeah.
Because of how it gets like tense in Ellen Road with the fans, it wouldn't have gone like good for us, I don't think.
You could 2 ways round though, isn't it? Like you look at the promotion game against Bristol Rovers. 1-0 down with 10 men, and you couldn't get tenser than that. And the Cop almost sucked the ball into the net, didn't it? It just, I get what you're saying, but I think it's impossible. Also, you look at that chance where it's either a free kick or a penalty to Bamford, and ref doesn't give anything. You've got thousands of screaming Leeds fans might have swayed them. You never know. You just don't know how the whole thing's gonna play out with fans. Really, I get where they're coming from. I mean, Lee picked up on it post match and said, it was tense enough as it was with no one in there, just cardboard cutouts. So it would have been tense. There's no doubt about it. But like you say, you just don't know how it would have affected the entire game anyway if there were fans there.
I think there's been a difference without fans in the stadium, because then the players getting all abused from fans saying this will be this and that will be that. I think.
But that's all part of it of being a footballer as well. I've got a fly that's tormenting me, so if I go crazy, it's that.
I've been working from home in the kitchen today, and because it's been warm, I've had the patio doors open, and now that kitchen's just full of flies.
Yeah.
It just does my head in. Oh, but I'm off work now. I've got all next week off. I've actually got 10 work-free days now.
I could do with a week off.
Cannot wait. Although I should be flying to Spain on Monday. I'm not going.
Whereabouts were you going?
Kind of about 50 minutes south of Alicante. Flying to Alicante and then just down there on I think it was at the Costa del Sol. Just had a villa. Just going away with my sister and her family and my mum and dad. But never mind.
Yeah, I should have gone to Italy a few weeks ago.
Just add it to the massive list of things that have been cancelled in my life since COVID hit.
Although I was watching, there's a series on Netflix called Home Game, and it's about sort of sports and stuff that are played in certain places.
I've seen it advertised. Yeah, it's kind of a bit like alternative sports, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's a game that they play in Florence, which was one of the towns we were going to go to. It's called Calcio Stocce, and it's like football / rugby
Rugby
/
slash
wrestling,
fighting. Yeah.
yes, / MMA, and it's crazy. It looks really good.
Yeah, there's some big dudes who
Yeah,
fight that. Yeah, play that, whatever. Yeah, yeah, I've seen that before. It looks mental.
Mega Exploit says, "What did you guys think of Pascal Struick?"
I think he did very well.
Yeah,
I think it was a very bold move putting him in there, but it just goes to show how much confidence that Bielsa had in him. And I think, other than the fact that he gave the ball away in a bad area pretty much with his first touch, I think the rest of his performance was pretty much faultless, to be honest.
yeah, I've liked him in 23s. I think he's looked good.
Yeah. I think he was unlucky again. Like, you look at his only other first team appearance, which was a similar situation, wasn't it? Kind of hemorrhaging goals against Cardiff, and we kind of threw him on to bolster things up, and he's probably at fault for their third, the equaliser, and hasn't really seen any kind of game time since. And just goes to show he wasn't blamed for that, and they have confidence that he can go in there and do his job. And yeah, I think he took it. I think he took his chance. To be honest, it was good because it was in a part of the game where we changed formation, especially defensively, so many times. But he came on at a time of the game where nobody was really doing that role. Whoever was kind of assigned that Calvin Phillips role, they weren't doing it. If it were Ben White, he was way too far back. If it were Dallas, he was way too far forward, and there was just a huge kind of Calvin-shaped hole there. And then he was brought on, and he filled it.
Do you think that's possibly something he could do on Sunday? Do you think he might start?
There's a possibility there. There's a possibility. The other thing, it depends. But the last few times I've seen Derby, they've played Rooney in that more defensive position, though, haven't they? They're not rather than attacking. But you don't know. With them, got nothing to lose. It'd be interesting to see who they're gonna play, actually, because I don't think they can get 6 now at all, can they? Is that totally out the window?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it is. I think they had to win their last game. Let's have a look. Championship table. So Derby are 11th on 61 points, and they would need 67 to get into the playoffs as it stands.
So they would need to win all those, and then everyone else between them lose.
Yeah, with a swing of 7 goals to Cardiff.
It's not happening, is it?
No,
In fact, even by the time we play, one of them will probably have picked up points anyway, because it's not Sunday, is it? So, yeah, you can safely say that they'll be out of it by then. So you might not even play Rooney, Depend what his 32 red contract says.
Yeah. Bob Gobb says, any word on the Costa injury? I think it was just a bruised rib, wasn't it?
Was it just bruised, was it?
Well, there was a screenshot going around of his girlfriend, whether it's girlfriend or not, I don't know, but said he's alright.
Oh, good.
But even if he's not, I think if we play Alioski and put Harrison to the right, Alioski's been brilliant since lockdown.
So good.
As it stands, the table on Sky at the moment looks great, that doesn't it?
It does. And the kind of beauty of it is, it's almost sewn up the championship as well. You know what I mean? It's not just pretty much if we get what we need to get promoted, we get what we need to win the league.
Yeah.
It's almost as if we mess up winning the league, we will mess up promotion. It's like it's almost like hand in hand right now.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to sort of the relegation zone as well.
Yeah, it'd be good to get our zone up and then kind of pay a bit more attention on other things.
I mean, there's
a lot going on down there.
2 points between Barnsley
Lads, what's
and
score?
Luton, and then
I'm
you
still
got
grafting
Luton.
here.
Hey!
Lads, what's score? I'm grafting.
It's not kicked off yet.
He hasn't kicked off yet.
Half past.
Half past, yeah.
I thought it was 5. Yeah. Anyway, make sure it's standing, behaves himself. I'll catch you soon.
No worries, mate.
Peace.
See ya.
See ya.
Did you see that on Twitter where Patrick Bamford were taking his press conference and you were Victor Otter in background?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant.
I'd like to see if they win the league and the sort of we got the pictures from when we went up against Bristol City. I want to see inside the dressing room.
Yeah.
I wonder how Marcel Bielsa will do about it. Do you think he'll?
That's the big question, isn't it? I'd like to see him kick loose a bit.
Looking at the pictures when you were at New Boys and all that, it looks like he goes mad. But
yeah, maybe he's calmed down a little bit in old age, but who knows? Who knows what we'll get?
Who knows?
2 years of hard graft from him.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm sure someone had tweeted today that today is like the 2-year anniversary of his first game because it was a pre-season friendly against Forest Green. As of today, because obviously it's mid-July, isn't it?
I think we played Man United a year ago today.
Did we?
Back again.
He's back.
Got a tidbit for you. Costa. There's some pictures going around on Twitter. His missus says he's all right.
Yeah, Ben was mentioning that.
Yeah, we said that.
All right, sorry, I'll wind my neck in then. Obviously, I'm grafting.
It's positive news, isn't it? Positive news. I told you we were soft, didn't I?
As apprentice getting on upstairs. This guy.
He's good, yeah.
Is he better than me already?
Yeah.
You've lost your job, mate.
It's not hard. It's not hard, is it? Right, as soon as I've done slaving away at the coal face, I'll be home.
All right.
Take your time.
Oh, God. I'm gonna make you wash pots for a month.
Yes.
Thanks.
In a bit.
See you later. James Saltmer says 0-0 might be our best chance. Will be nice to watch someone else under the kind of pressure we have been. Yeah, it's all on West Brom now, isn't it?
It really is, yeah. They've
not been great
got
either.
looking over their shoulders, haven't they?
No, they haven't. Since we've come back, they haven't been the best.
I think it's been a bit like they've had a bit of the touch of the Leeds. They've created a lot of chances, but just haven't buried them.
Yeah. I think last season, or this season, they relied on Charlie Austin a lot. Or it might have been earlier in the season, but it doesn't really seem to do as much anymore.
I don't like the man.
Well, if you actually look at last season when they came to Ellen Road and they had Dwight Gale, they had Rodriguez, Jay Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Obviously lost both of them, didn't they? They had a front line. There were Dwight Gale, Jay Rodriguez. Who else played up front for them?
Did they have Zaha last year?
It could have
Still
been.
have them, don't they?
But yeah, they look like they had a lot of firepower, but yeah. Obviously they didn't do much last season, did they?
Oh, yeah, they do. They still have Zaha. How was that this year? It's all rolling into one now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was just this year, 2019. have a look. Last season. Last season's West Brom squad. Let's see who scored most for him. Dwight Gale, Rodriguez had Harvey Barnes.
Yeah, well, wasn't it?
Well, they only had him. Did they have him until January and then Leicester?
Yeah.
He went to Leicester. Mm.
And Huddersfield went Premier League. It's weird how.
Yeah,
I
are we talking that they can't score and they're going to be hopeless, and why we're relying on Huddersfield? And yeah, this time last year they were this time last season, should I say?
Yeah.
They were still Premier League side.
I was saying to my friend, because my friend's a Huddersfield fan, saying to him what the team they had when they in the Premier League and look at the team they've got now.
I don't think it's that much different, is it?
Well, they've lost Mooney.
No, Mooney is still there.
Aaron Moy in it. Aaron
Moy.
Moy.
Yeah.
Moy. He were quite a key player for Huddersfield. They're in Premier League. But
They had Billings as well, didn't they? He were decent.
yeah. We could do it there Sunday.
I can't see Stoke getting anything at Brentford.
Well,
Weird
Yeah,
side,
yeah.
Stoke, aren't they? Really weird side.
did you see the 8-0 Wigan win against Hull?
Yeah.
My friend's a Hull fan, and I keep winding him up all the time about Hull, and he winds me up about Leeds, and I've not seen him in ages. And I'm just excited to see him again, and absolutely winding. Yeah. Oh, come on, Huddersfield.
Stephen Mayer says Huddersfield have kept 4 clean sheets since football's restarted. Didn't they lose to Luton?
Yeah, 2-0.
Yeah, it was at home as well, wasn't it?
Well,
But this is a good point. I also think the longer the game's on with West Brom not scoring, they'll start to panic.
Yeah, I saw that against Blackburn on the highlights that I saw of that game. They were 1-0 up but not really doing out, and then as soon as Blackburn went up the other end and stuck one in, they were like, it were panic stations, and they had the chances, they just couldn't finish them.
I'm just having a look at who Huddersfield lost last year. But there's no one. Well, Tommy Smith went to Stoke, didn't he?
so
Billing
Tommy
to Bournemouth.
Billion.
Jorgensen, Zanka, whatever you were called.
That's 3 key players there, that.
Yeah, I suppose. And then, yeah, Moy, Van La
Yeah.
Parra, but he were rubbish anyway.
But that's 3 players that technically led Huddersfield to the Premier League.
Yeah, true.
And then, as soon as they got relegated, one went to Bournemouth, one went to Brighton, and I don't know where the other one went. But
Sean says, lads, after everything we've been through for so many seasons, how amazing does it feel to be able to sit back in such a good position and the pressure being on everyone else?
Absolutely.
I don't think I've ever been in the situation where Leeds haven't been under the pressure.
No.
And yeah, so it's so nice to just sit here, put this game on, and think they could do the favour here.
You look at those. You look at those last two games. Obviously, winning 1-0 in each one of them, and you take off those 4 points. You know, if we were sat here now, only 2 points ahead of Brentford and 1 point ahead of West Brom, watching this,
Yeah, you'd be
that's
scared.
when you would be scared. Just because of what's happened, and that's not nothing against, because I have been supremely confident in this group of lads getting it done ever since we came back, and it's not against that, and you know, it's just with what we've been through in the past. But it is one of them where you look at the disappointment of last season. You look at that, and you think, if you go up and you don't change the squad, particularly, you know, obviously we want to add some quality, but I don't think it'll be huge. I don't think we'll do a Villa or a Fulham.
Where you're buying 11 players.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think we'll do that. So then you've got a core of a squad who have gone through a lot. And you've seen the resilience and the mental side, as well as the physical side of their development. You would hope that then they have what it takes to take that next step up to that next level. And from a footballing perspective, there's no doubt about it, we're going to be tested like we've never been tested before. But there's a lot of those things where I think it will play into our hands massively.
Yeah, I think Premier League would suit us better as well.
Yeah, I really do. Because we will no longer be in games week in, week out where just people camp 10 men behind the ball and just try and shit asses. They will literally, it will be teams coming and trying to play football.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at the squad that, if we do go up, if you can look at the sides where you think we could beat them, look at if Bournemouth survive West Ham. There's quite a lot of teams that we could beat as a tide. And that's why I think it would suit better in the Premier League than we do in the Championship. So, 2 strikers on bench for them.
It's odd when they need a win, really. Oh, well, definitely need a result, and they haven't been scoring goals. It's odd.
So West Brom, they've got 2 strikers on bench. That Robinson and that Austin. So they could.
That Robinson came in and was scoring loads, didn't he, when he first came in?
From Aston Villa. He's meant to be a winger, but they use him as a striker.
There should be not points off just for having a striker with the number 4 anyway. It's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Huddersfield.
Here we go then.
Don Goodman.
Literally, as they kick off, we're then promoted.
Yeah. If things stay the same, blow the whistle, ref.
Do we just cheer at kickoff?
Yeah.
Why, Josh kicked off?
No, not yet. No, it has.
Yeah.
Mine, I'm a bit behind.
No, have you?
There we go. Yes, promoted.
Just keep it tight. Huddersfield.
West Brom have already got a chance.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Hasn't even been 1 minute yet. I'm already scared.
So did you see that announcement for the government today saying they were hoping to start allowing crowds back into stadiums from October?
For October, yeah. That'd be good, that. I'm looking forward to getting back into it.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how they do it. I mean, like, they're not going to allow,
Right, it won't be full
give or
now.
take, 40,000 people at Ellen Road. I did tweet earlier that what they should do is maybe have a radius from the stadium and then slowly build that out. I mean, I don't think a lot of people didn't like that I'd suggested that, but my thought there is it contains, if the virus is there in one area, you're not spreading it around the country more if that happens.
Yeah.
Like, I might ask my dad, if we could get a season ticket if we do go up. That'd be good.
Struggle.
Yeah. But I don't think they're not selling season tickets.
No.
No, they're not opening them for new customers, Judd.
The only year we go up and they don't do season tickets.
Bob's89 says, is my TV on the ceiling? It's a bit higher up. It's like on top of my desk. On the wall. Ashley Piggott says, hi guys.
Evening.
Orange says, for me on live, somehow nice atmosphere, sound from the match and fresh news from the match. Welcome. Okay.
Welcome.
Nice of you to join us. Bob Gobb says they've even stopped selling membership, I think. I think they only sell membership year on year, so...
I've got a membership. I've got a membership.
Yeah, so. I can't see why they wouldn't do that because it's quite a lucrative thing, really. For the benefit you'd get. Obviously, it's important if you want to try and secure tickets, especially in the last couple of years. But you don't really perceive much kind of value from it if you were.
Bit of a soft foul on Bakuna there. I don't see why you're making that foul there, Dara O'Shea.
This is what we want, though, isn't it? Some set pieces in and around the box.
It would be good if they scored from this. Score from this, hang on all game, put 6 at back. Oh yes!
They scored!
Get it! Come on!
Wow! Yes!
I've never, ever cheered a Huddersfield goal.
Oh my God! I told you. Put 6 at back!
Don't you know? Pump it up!
Unbelievable.
Come on!
That's awful defending.
I've never ever cheered a town goal before.
As well. That keeper.
He's usually a really safe pair of hands as well, isn't he, Johnson?
I don't know. He's got a blunder in him, though,
That's
hasn't he?
him.
Oh, clearly, yeah.
Thank the Lord. Do what Luton did against us. Score and then put 6 at back.
Wow. I really wasn't expecting that.
No, they haven't scored in 4.
No one was.
West Brom, man, what are they doing?
Wow.
Wow. West Brom haven't been the best as they've come back from COVID. Have they?
They've struggled.
Oh, don't do that now, please.
Well, they've got something to hold on to here now, Town.
It's just whether they can hold on to it.
Long way, isn't there?
This is comparable to when we beat Arsenal a couple of times to win Scum the League, yeah.
Yeah, from a town perspective, yeah. I think it's more. I think it's kind of more vital for them because they're obviously battling relegation.
Yeah.
I think that the times that we did that against Arsenal, we were kind of playing for nothing, really. Because it happened twice, didn't it?
See, as I said though, they've just shown the replay of the free kick. Just a really soft free
Soft,
kick to give
that.
away there.
Actually, I tell a lie. The first time we did it when Jimmy, well, that's about we had nothing to play for. But the second time, that was just to stay up, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it sort of made sure we wouldn't go down. I think we were already sort of.
Yeah, it was. That was when Viduka scored, didn't he?
Yeah.
Over the top at Highbury, and Bob Tapping.
Maybe in a bit
on.
like a bit of a similar situation that Huddersfield are in. That there's other teams that are probably going to go down before them, but if they win tonight, they get.
I was going to say that Arsenal game,
Go on then.
that victory literally made
Go on then.
it for us to get relegated.
Corner.
Tanner,
Corner, though. Corner.
Tanner up for it.
Is it just Willock? Willock seems to be all over him. Wow.
Brushes Pereira off in there.
Bad defending again, isn't it, though? Ajayi.
I think he. Oh no, it's not the Higazi. I think he's rubbish.
Yeah, I'm surprised he gets a nod ahead of Bartley, but then again, a few people have said Bartley's not been brilliant last couple of seasons.
Oh, don't do this now, please.
Good time.
This one's for you, Reggie.
Is there such thing as a good garden centre?
I don't mind a garden centre, you know.
No, I'm not bothered with flowers and stuff.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that. I like barbecues and things.
Oh yeah, oh dear.
Looks like West Brom are on attack here. Oh, what are you doing? Please don't do that. Whatever you do.
Yeah, it was, to be fair, with the garden centre and managers link, you wouldn't be surprised to see the Cowley brothers working in the garden centre, would you? They look like it.
But they're good managers, them two.
You think? I know they did well at Lincoln, but I don't think they've pulled any trees.
Huddersfield for them. I think that's the proper club for them. I don't think any. Oh, go on there. Oh, go on there.
Look again.
Oh, what
you.
are we doing there?
Willock, you pillock. I want to anyway, were it? It were O'Brien.
Good rhyme, though.
It's a good ball, though, isn't it?
Might. Now West Brom are 1-0 down, I might put a bet on them to win. Because the odds are
That's what I'm about to say. Huddersfield hang on for all game and then West Brom scoring 90 plus minutes.
Well, if it's 1-1, that doesn't matter. I'll take that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Now, for us, they need to get 2. Come on, Tam, just get to half time.
I think
that's the first water break.
Yeah. Is that like 25 minutes or 22 minutes?
Yeah, I think after in the 22nd minute, I think if there's a natural break in the game at that point, then they'll go off. We'll wait until a natural break. But
He's big, that Phillips, isn't he?
no, he's a big,
huge. See that point from behind.
Someone's tweeted, get it in the corner. I don't want to see that stat. Points won from behind, 24, West Brom. They're the most.
24. West Brom.
I bet that is one stat that really lets us down. The amount of points we've.
Oh, don't do that, please.
I can't recall many points we've rescued this season.
No.
Going behind. Luton, 1 point.
Birmingham.
No,
We were up then.
We were up in them. They just kept pinning us back to equal.
That were Luton, all right.
Preston, a couple of times. Preston, we got 2 points against them. West Brom, away. But that's four games and they're all draws.
But all Luton did.
I think I'm more nervous now that they've scored.
Something for them to lose, isn't it?
Yeah.
All Luton did was they just scored a goal and then put 6 at back and tried to defend the whole game.
And imagine if you're at West Brom player now and you're thinking you need a result to stay in this.
Take that.
And then you get that early goal scored against you. I suppose it was similar to Leeds against Bristol, wasn't it? You had your player gets sent off and then they score.
Well, as West Brom, if you think you drop points here, it's out your hands, isn't it then?
Oh, I've just got it, car. Is it happening?
It's 1-0 to Huddersfield.
The start of the bet.
I'm going to drive safely. I'll be with you soon.
All right.
I am stationary, by the way, for those who might not think I am. See you soon.
See you later. Free kick to West Brom.
Like you said, Ben, now Huddersfield have gone first. I'm nervous because looking at that stat, points from behind, 26.
That is the downside of watching and what we've been doing.
Look at that. As it stands. Oh, if that happened, jeez, I'm going behind. I'm going behind.
Wouldn't be champions though, would we?
No, not until Sunday.
Not until well, it could
Will
be
we
tomorrow.
lift trophy? If Huddersfield win tonight, will we lift trophy on Sunday?
I think they'd probably leave it till we're at Ellen Road anyway.
Yeah, they'd leave it till next Wednesday.
That's Charlton, isn't it? Last day of the season.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be good to do that.
What was I saying before?
It'd be good if we had Brentford on last day of the season.
No, it wouldn't.
It was interesting, like when we come back and everyone was talking Brentford, and to be honest, they have done very well, if not quite as good as some people have made out. But I was going to raise the hypothetical: like, would you have preferred at this point of the game to actually have them in our locker? Because it was one of them where they just seemed to be winning every week and then putting pressure on us. And would you have taken the opportunity, like if it was available, like we had against Fulham, the opportunity to beat them? Would you have taken that against Brentford?
I don't know.
Go on, then.
It'd be nice to beat someone who you're close with to to do that, but
I'll be
I
back.
don't know. I wouldn't like that'd be a really awful game to watch. Like
It would have been
for-
tense, wouldn't it? But
yeah.
then again, when we came back, we weren't really thinking about Brentford. We were thinking about Fulham.
Yeah,
I mean, you look back. I mean, that's only a couple of weeks ago. That game. It feels like a lifetime, doesn't it?
yeah. Well, even
It's-
like
so much
Forest game.
happened in the meantime. Yeah.
the Forest game when they were a point off us, and now it's 17 points difference.
17 points. Yeah.
And they were like,
Have you seen that? Have you seen our record since then? Though
have we lost what twice? Once?
we lost once, drawn twice, and won. Is it 10 or 11?
Something like that. Yeah.
Mad. What a resurrection, really.
And just we didn't go crazy with it. We just slowly went about what we needed to do.
But we went, didn't we? We'd done that on the weekend, and then we went to Brentford midweek and played well, played a lot better than we'd played against Forest.
Yeah.
Got the draw after Kiko had given them the first goal, so went behind in that game. That was a game we rescued a point. And then from then on, just steadily just won every game, didn't we? Went on that streak. Then COVID happened, came back, misstep in the first game. Bit of a bad result against
On my Twitter timeline,
against
it's
Luton, but the rest of the time just ground them out.
yeah. And we've earned it really. On my timeline is just a picture of people taking pictures as it stands.
He just tripped.
Well, he was offside anyway, but that was a horrendous attempt at a dive.
Who wants booking for that?
I think what saved him there is the fact that he's been flagged offside first.
Yeah. Tell you what, Willock's on a different level to all these.
Yeah, he's doing well, isn't he?
He just won that throw in then. And all he did was he sort of like did a little duck. West Brom player didn't know.
Do you think we'll do the same what Liverpool did at Anfield on that night when they won? Or champions tonight? Do you think?
Nah.
No.
There might be a few people that may be going to town or Island Road, but they're only been going out to town anyway.
There's no need for it, is there?
I think I'll be going to bed. I'll be having my tea and going to bed.
I had
Maybe
a
have a few beers.
terrible night's sleep last night.
I
I
slept
think
like
I
a
was just
baby.
so full of adrenaline and yeah, just weird.
I think I had one of them proper deep sleeps, but now I felt fine this morning, but then now I feel dead. I was sat before just yawning.
It doesn't seem real, does it? The fact that
No.
this finishes the way it is. That's it. We're promoted.
There's a long way to go yet, isn't there?
Oh, of course there is, but
I feel like watching Leeds where you think we just need to get another one just to make sure.
yeah, exactly.
Like last
If
night,
Huddersfield-
that last 25 minutes last night, I'm thinking we need to get another one just to put it to bed.
But I think that's what's been difficult since we come back and having these disaggregated fixtures. So kind of like we've been able to watch the Brentford play and watch West Brom play, and every one of them, obviously, you've always wanted them to drop points. So you're kind of cheering on another team, but they're not Leeds. So like the other day when we're watching like Derby against Brentford, and you're obviously cheering on Derby, but they're not very good.
No.
And it's always like a throwback to watching Leeds, of previous years where you're just hoping, they're a lot better. Who you're playing are a lot better than you, but you're just hoping you kind of fluke a result. But it is more stress. I find it more stressful watching those games, cheering on an inferior side, than I have watching Leeds, because Leeds have just done their job
Yeah.
in the main part.
I'll tell you what, is it Dean Garner? He just keeps throwing
Oh,
himself
get
on the
out
floor.
of it.
Yeah, he's bought that one.
Promising position here for West Brom. We've got some big men. Looking.
Oh, good head.
Corner.
Yeah. He has to get something on that as well. How old's he now, Stearman?
Must be 30s.
I was going to say, he must be knocking on a bit. He's been around for ages. One of his.
Richard Stearman is 32.
I just put him about 34.
He got promoted with Sheffield United last year, didn't he?
He's been at Leicester, Wolves, Ipswich, Wolves, Fulham, Sheffield United, Huddersfield.
Have we any idea about when these potential points deductions happen into these clubs? You have to get their arse in gear, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? That you've got two
Well,
teams that could.
they've just been
Wigan.
rumoured. They've been rumoured for months and months and months, and you'd have thought they'd have sorted it out by now.
Yeah. Oh wow, is Dean Garner down again?
Mm-hmm.
How many times has he been down now? Oh, get out of it. Like this, if Sheffield Wednesday get this point deduction, that's them relegated.
Is it?
It depends how much it is, though, innit? Because
Yeah, because if it's 10,
yeah.
then
Well, Wigan are going to get 12, aren't they? If they get theirs, and that they're pretty much safe now, are they?
well, I think it put them on the same points as Hull, didn't it? But obviously they've got a much better goal difference, so they would still be out of it. But then they've got 2 to go, haven't they? So. But the form they're in, I don't know who they've got Wigan last 2 games, but
They play Charlton tomorrow,
that's
and
massive.
then Fulham on Wednesday.
Waterbury.
Sorry?
Say Fulham can't really do it, can they? They've got a very outside chance of scraping a second, but it's obviously it would need West Brom and Brentford to lose with both of them, I think.
Forest play Barnsley and Stoke, and they're only ones that Millwall obviously can catch Cardiff. Millwall could maybe catch Forest.
I still look back at that challenge now and I think that's not a foul for me. But
No, it was just for the free kick that they scored.
Right,
yeah,
It was just stupid.
it was just a daft challenge.
but hell, Huddersfield are winning. It's the main thing. The games that are on Premier League is just boring.
Not next season. Next season will be good.
Yeah, it will be.
Stephen May says West Brom could be this year's Leeds United.
They certainly come back from the break with that sort of form, haven't they?
Yeah. Cameron, our friend Cameron, who came on the podcast. Forest 100% getting promoted in the playoffs. Which I don't know who will get it.
That's a bold shout, Forest. They haven't had a brilliant form since they've come back.
No, but they play quite defensive, don't they? And they could. I guess they're the only team that could maybe shut another team out. Brentford will beat any team attacking wise.
Who have Brentford got in
The way it goes, though, Brentford are going up automatic.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. Who's their last two games?
They play Stoke and Barnsley.
Stoke and Barnsley, yeah.
And who've West Brom got? Huddersfield and
QPR.
Yeah, QPR.
I mean,
QPR have got the flip flops on, haven't they? They've given up, but
someone fancies Cardiff in the playoffs.
And Fulham have got 2 points deduction teams: Sheffield Wednesday and Wigan.
I don't see Fulham getting automatic promotion
Oh,
now.
Fraser Campbell slipping over there.
I don't see Fulham getting automatic now. It's either going to be West Brom and us or Brentford and us. Go on then.
son. Oh, Sam Johnson with the spot of the spoon toes.
Oh.
Who does that remind you of, Ben? Never went that far, so it can't have been me.
Yeah, good point.
Huddersfield having a right go here.
Good, carry on.
Yeah.
Still feel really nervy. As well, like, I don't really want to be watching this.
No.
It's not the best of games.
It's not a good game, football. We have been spoiled though, haven't we?
I think that's one of the main things with watching other
Oh.
teams.
It'd be strange though, like next season. I wonder how much championship football I'll actually watch.
It'd be good to watch.
You know what I mean? 'Cause, I do watch like quite a bit of like if it's on,
Yeah.
I'll stick another, even if it's not Leeds related, just because we're in that league. I don't know how much championship football I'll actually watch when we're not in that league at all.
Yeah, it's a good point. Maybe some of the bigger games, but I think in a way, I'll miss the championship.
I'll miss it for the sheer kind of
How crazy it is.
it's crazy. Like right now, we've 2 games to go. We still don't know who's down. There's always someone to play for. That's what made it so weird supporting Leeds for so long. We had so many seasons where, come March, they were just dead rubbers. We were never really any danger of getting sucked into a relegation battle, and we were never.
Oh, we've got someone down.
Never going for the playoffs. And that is quite unusual for the championship. You usually always got something to be concerned with. And I think that was those years, weren't it?
Yeah.
That's why it was really bad, because you never got anything to either be excited or kind of concerned about.
It'll be good to watch something else than the championship teams. Because I'm fed up of watching your boring matches like Derby v Charlton on Sky Sports.
Cameron says standard championship is Sunday League, but the players turn up in Ferraris.
Bad tackle there by Matt Felix. Yeah.
You've been booked for it.
If you had to sign a player next season, who would it be?
We need a striker.
Yeah.
I quite like the idea of Giroud.
Do you?
Yeah,
Do you think he works enough?
I think he would. But he can finish and all.
I know he can finish. He's 33 though, isn't he?
Yeah, so I suppose we wouldn't really go for him.
I'd say, I know what my dad would say, and I know what I'd say. Shea Adams.
I think
Because
that
I
one's
just think,
gone now.
yeah.
Yeah.
We need a striker that is not old, but he's fit into a Marcelo Bielsa team.
Mm.
And he plays the style of Marcelo Bielsa. And not...
Bob89 says Watkins if Brentford don't go up. But I don't think Watkins is that kind of player either.
No, and he is a converted winger as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's done very well, but it's the same as what we've had. You know, people talked about, well, if we'd have had a Mitrovic, we'd have been up by February and all that. Mitrovic doesn't get in this, doesn't get into the other side.
I know.
Look, I get where people are coming from. You know, a striker who could just sniff it out and stick one in. Absolutely, that is what he is. But he won't do what Bielsa expects from a striker.
And I think Watkins and Mitrovic wouldn't fit into Bielsa's role of how the league play football. I just think if Brentford don't go up, Watkins will be wanting a Premier League team. And if Fulham don't go up this year, I think Mitrovic would be gone. Because they both want Premier League football.
I'm not sure about Mitrovic. You know, I don't know whether he's quite happy. He never seems bothered to me. He obviously enjoys scoring goals and that, but he never seemed really kind of pull his socks up and drag his team through it, like you'd really want.
England have just declared
What on?
469 for 9.
Nice.
It was good to see when Stokes and Silby were in. I think they
Didn't they both get centuries? Did they both get centuries?
Yeah, but they were I think Stokes were 150 or 140 and Silby were 120, and both faced 300 odd balls.
I was going to say, someone had said that didn't Sibley get it with the least amount of boundaries so many years or something like that? Like, he just
I think it was one of the slowest.
Yeah. Boycott would have been loving that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Who do you think will win playoffs then? If you think about it, if there's going to be Nottingham Forest, West Brom, I believe, Fulham, and someone else. Who do you think would win it?
If Brentford are there, Brentford. If Brentford go automatic, I think maybe Forest or even Cardiff. I think Cardiff have sort of played well.
Yeah, I think if West Brom drop into the playoffs, I think that's their heart broken. I can't see them. If there is a side that all of a sudden, if somebody slips up and a side comes from 7th or 8th or whatever, like a Swansea or something like that, and they squeak in, that'll be my shout, whoever that is. Because it's usually that sort of team in it that comes in with a bit of momentum. Like Villa last year. That's what they did, didn't they? I mean, I know that was a much longer run that they did, but came from nowhere.
This is a boring game, this. Good excitement at starts, and now it's just.
Oh,
Now we're good.
I think the players might be watching the game at Ellen Road.
Do you think?
There's a tweet that someone's taking a picture with Pablo. And is that Alioski in the background? I don't know. Unless Pablo's just been to Ellen Road for something, I don't know. But I guess if you're the team, have a nice meal together.
yeah, why not?
And I think if you're going to get promoted, you're probably worthwhile being together, aren't you?
Well, that's what happened with that's what Liverpool did, didn't they? Didn't they go around? Was it one of their houses or something?
Yeah.
They were all sat outside, weren't they?
But yeah, to do that, and I guess they'll have obviously LUTV cameras and Amazon cameras and everything there. You got to capture the moment, haven't you?
Yeah. Hopefully, it'll look a bit more dynamic than Lee Chapman's sofa.
Yeah.
That is still one of the most muted celebrations of winning the league I've ever seen.
Who's that guy? Huddersfield Stan just sat playing on his phone.
If you look at the sides now, if you think sides in the Championship next season, Wickham.
Are you shouting ref at Livermore just pulling
Just
Bakuna
pushing
down?
that guy over.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another player down. How many players have we got down? What's all this game's about?
Good corner for that.
They can stay down as long as they want for me. Stephen May says, who do you think EFL's cash cow is going to be when Leeds go up?
There ain't nobody who's replacing us. If Villa go down, it'll be Villa, won't it?
Yeah.
Sky will have them on every week, like they used to have with us.
And they'll probably get the big crowds.
Yeah. And I really do hope we go down.
Yeah. Well, I had my views on Villa. I've had enough of them.
Right. It even got to a stage the other night where I was watching them against Scum and I didn't mind the fact that Scum was winning a game because they were beating Villa.
Yeah.
Obviously, if Scum had anything to play for and to win, obviously I wouldn't have wanted that. But
What are the commentators saying? I've turned my sound down.
no, I've got it really low, so I can't really hear it, to be honest. Plus, it's Don Goodman. I don't want to hear him.
ESPN in Argentina are showing the Huddersfield versus West Brom match. The only championship games screened in Argentina have involved Leeds.
That's mad, isn't it?
Oh,
That's me.
oh. If that were a penalty, it'd go down like Titanic. Oh, he's running and he's probably just caught into him. He's running that fast and caught into him. Something. I don't think it's a penalty.
Nah, not a penalty for me either.
Plus, it's Dean Garner, for God's sake.
How many times have been down now? 10 times? Less in 39 minutes. We're stopping it again.
That's why you want them players to sort of switch around, really. Dean Garner to have the ball and cross it in and have Robson Carnu in the middle. Right, there's a guy putting loads of comments in here called Gordon Fiala. It says, Can you wear pads in rugby? I think you can wear a scrum cap.
Don't watch rugby anymore, so I
Rugby
don't
Rugby
know.
League used to wear.
Chest pad
There
sort of thing.
was a few players back in the 90s and that used to play like wingers who used to have some like chest and shoulder pads, but they wouldn't have been like an American football pad, which are like the hard shell.
Oh my God, Van Dijk.
They'd have been soft shell,
Hmm.
like a foam.
He said, if you can, I can just see that making the sport way better with no change to contact rules adds so much aggression. Okay.
Does he think we're watching rugby?
I don't know. He says, I don't know the rules. It's my favourite sport piece. We're watching football, mate.
Football.
And Cameron's ahead of us. Yeah, well, I'm a bit behind as well. So every time I hear Judd make a noise, I'm like, are they going to score?
It's been a running theme the last few watch-alongs. People being on different.
Oh. Have they scored?
Yeah,
Oh, get out of it.
1-1.
Ah, that's awful goalkeeping.
Awful. If he gets a harder hand onto it, he's saved it.
He just
They're
needs to
thinking
tip
it's
it round
offside.
his post.
I think it's offside. Is he offside though? He's
Well,
offside, is
Well,
it?
he's offside.
Well, he's offside, yeah. I think that's an offside, you know. Yeah, I think he's offside. I wish there were
But-
VAR in Championship. It'd make it. It make like. I think he's offside. Yeah, he's offside by his head.
Nah, I'm not having that as offside.
It's been given. Hasn't it?
England.
Right.
Your keeper has to do better there. You can't. He's sort of
Keep it
hit
like
it back up out
It's
to
just-
him.
Yeah.
Get it out. Tip it round your post or whatever.
Keep it like this, we'll be fine.
It's bad time to concede for Town, though, is it?
Yeah.
Just as like West Brom started to crank the pressure up a little bit.
It sort of felt like it were coming as well with West
Yeah,
Brom. They've settled a bit now.
They just needed to see it into half time at 1-0, really.
Yeah. But still promoted as
Yeah.
it stands.
I'm getting nervous now because
Just give it to Willock. He seems the only one able to do something.
I think Town feel comfortable, and I think West Brom have just got comfortable in this game. Good ball.
Can anyone tell me if Fraser Campbell's actually playing?
I'm not seeing
Oh,
another
yeah.
single.
He's had one shot, hasn't he? Which didn't go very well.
Pretty
Apart from that, I
anonymous.
don't think he's done a lot.
No.
Oh, good ball. Oh, he's missed a sitter there. Oh, get out of it. Are you giving that a free kick? That's it. It's good play by them, but are you actually giving that a free kick?
He doesn't need to do that. He doesn't need to make as much overt contact as that. Just ease him off the ball.
Think of a helmet that looks like a Corona though, just a few strips of pad, very breathable. so you can get in there and out a bit, get in there a little without being afraid of elbows. What a guy Gordon is.
Oh, don't do that, please. Whatever you do.
Cameron says, Gordon, what's your favourite cheese?
I don't like cheese anyway.
You don't like cheese?
But I like pizza.
All right.
Yep, I'll tell you that. I don't like cheese, but I like pizza. Tell me how that works.
I think cheese might be something you grow into as an adult.
It probably will be.
Cheese when you're a kid is just cheese. But when you're an adult, cheese is different.
Yeah. You taste the development.
I was 5 minutes about a time.
Because West Brom have been on floor half of that.
Yeah.
And there was that killings.
Come on, Gordon, what's your favourite cheese?
He's probably gone to think of more ideas about rugby.
I mean, it's not been a great spectacle this first half, has it?
No. Don't worry. Willock again? No.
My God.
Did well to keep it off El Ghazi, or whatever it's called.
This is the game in short
Gazi.
form. On the floor. That's all you need to say. Because most of the game is West Brom has been on the floor. West Brom are making mistakes though that they could get cost.
Thorn says if it's not Gorgonzola, then he'll be upset.
My dad's literally just freaked me out to death with the honk. He's just pulled on me driving. That's what he honk.
He's timed it just right for half time as well.
He's gonna kick me off now. Watch it. Yeah, go move. I have seen some comments that they want me on podcast.
You've done a good job, Judd.
I think I have.
So, breath.
Well, it's boring.
Huh?
It's boring, this game.
What score?
1-1.
What?
Yeah.
1-1? Why? God damn it.
Looks like it's going to be 2.
Come on, Clay Cudder's facts.
They want me on the podcast.
Brother, am I being sacked?
Yeah, they said I'm better than you.
Right. Tell them the transfer fee involved.
Am I allowed to join the podcast?
Tell them transfer fee.
How much?
I'll be seeing out my contract, I'll have you know. I'm not going nowhere.
We can't afford to buy you out. That's the problem.
Look at that. Tell him where to go, Judd. No lager lollies today, sadly.
Get your lager lollies out.
I ain't got any. I've had an ice cream today, but I didn't have a lager lolly. Well, what do you think of the half then?
Poor. Boring. Been happy for the cheese talk.
Yeah,
Where's he gone? He's gone.
Choice of cheese.
Isn't it half time yet, ref? Thank you. Well, that were interesting.
Well, another half like that, and we're promoted.
Exactly.
Oh,
Stays
don't
the
say
same.
that.
45 minutes, we're up. Oh. They're not happy with that line, are they?
No.
You'd be fuming, wouldn't you, if you were...
To be honest, I want to look about that West Brom's goal because I think it's offside.
I think there's that one player that's definitely in offside position, but he stops, doesn't he? And whether that's just distracted the line out enough to not spot the other guy, I don't know.
I'm going to grab a beer.
Yeah, me too. I'll wait for you to come back.
Me three.
What's your favourite beer, Judd?
I ain't got one.
Good. Well, that.
If I could, I would.
No, you don't need to. Oh, it sounds like your dad's getting one.
No, not my dad.
Is it not your dad? Oh, old Ben cracking out the bottle opener.
My dad turns it off. He's fed up of hearing it. Yes. He just puts his thumb over the mic area, so it just shuts up as he's opening it up. Watch him kick me off now. Watch him. Hi.
So, ref.
The after.
They have time.
Yes.
Half time, you just timed it right.
Oh.
I need to decide what I'm going to have for tea.
I need to
Stay
go
there,
get me
Judd.
tea.
Oh, Shans, you need to go tidy your bedroom as well. Yep.
I love you people wanting me a podcast.
Right.
Cameron said someone's doing well. Ben's got 2 office chairs.
Made of money, Ben.
Yeah.
Let's get that off. All right then, lads. What's happening?
I think we're a bit bored.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did have it. I did have it playing in car as I was driving home. The audio from you guys. But it echoes badly. So I have an earpiece. How did he do, Ben?
Yeah, we're all right.
On his debut podcast thing.
Some good insights.
Really?
If you want to scroll up, you can.
I will be scrolling up in a moment, yes.
Good. Because you'll see there's one person who said he's better than Gary. Or
It's not hard though, is it? It's not a high bar.
There'll be one person who said he'd say, "Get Judd on the podcast." There is one person who said that.
Will there?
So the aim of these, I'll tell you a short preview of that half.
Go on then. On the floor.
Terrible and on the floor.
Right, cool.
That's all.
But not bothered if it stays the same as now.
Yeah.
Don't care. Let's get these earphones in a right tangle, lad.
I'd say Town started the better, but as the half went on, West Brom probably
Yeah, they got
deserved
set.
to get back into it, didn't they? They looked the better side towards the second half of that half. Honestly, by next season we'll be calling them quarters, won't we?
Right, back in the game. Oh,
Alex Mendez says, one thing I won't miss in the Prem next year is the constant shocking refereeing decisions. Made me laugh the other day when you all said Keith Stroud wasn't that bad and then slagged him off for 5 minutes.
Alex, what you've got to remember is that we're extremely fickle and we basically just make this content up as we go. There's no actual logic behind it.
But I think what he's trying to get across there is even when we don't think he's been bad, he's still made some bad errors.
Yeah, that is true. Do you want to bring beanbag?
I think what we'll get there is the kind of we'll remove the shocking nature of the ref, and then we'll just inherit the terribleness of VAR.
Yeah, there's that side of things, isn't there?
But
I'm
are
not
they
sure I'm ready
changing
for
VAR? In FIFA taking over VAR, something like that?
Something needs to be done because this is just ridiculous.
Well, we've discussed
What's it when you
VAR
talk, Annie?
many times on the podcast, haven't we? And they
Yeah.
are just using it wrong.
Yeah, there's no problem in using VAR. It's just the way it's been implemented is terrible.
And they need to start bringing it in. Like that Huddersfield one there, where Huddersfield, they could get to, the referee could be confident, or the linesman could be confident that they wasn't offside, but a team should be able to say, no, we want you to look at it.
Yeah.
And bring that into it.
And then it adds another dimension. We've talked about the way they use it in cricket and stuff like that. Like,
What a bad goal to
every week,
concede.
they don't automatically look at Hawkeye, do they?
No.
It's up to the club to depend whether they want to use the review on it or not. So it adds like a strategic element to the game.
Sorry, lads, I'm just catching up. How offside for their goal?
Yeah.
Well, it was the last guy, and yeah, his head's a bit.
Dean
his
Garner
head's
is,
off.
but
Yeah, he steps
Garner
forward, doesn't
definitely
he?
is. But he stops. But I think the guy who actually heads it in, is it O'Shea?
He's on. Yeah, he's on him, but other one in.
But your keeper has to be, like I said this one, the keeper has to be doing a lot better there.
Well, yeah, he needs to palm it round post, not back into the player.
Exactly what I said.
See, it's like we're not. It's like we've got a bit of knowledge.
Yeah.
It's like we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Ryan Powell Higgins says, "Thank God we aren't in West Brom's position." I know it's bad enough. The nerves are bad enough just watching this.
Well, West Brom are doing the Leeds, aren't they, at minute, from last year? So, yeah, I agree with that. I just got a good studio set up here, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Decorated it well.
Yeah.
Bob Gobb says, "What's your favourite humming noise?"
Well, that's a good point, that. I don't know.
I can't say I've thought about it.
It's not something I've really thought about.
The noise that my perfect draft beer pump makes.
Oh, Rags, you're talking my language. I've just put some cores in freezer. some lovely people at work have bought me some cores.
I'm on the Sol.
Sol Bamba.
Yeah. Sol Backup, whatever you were called, that scored last.
Was it Sol Bauer? Was it Sol Bauer?
Sol Bauer.
Sol Bauer.
Yeah.
Sol for Sol Bauer.
Jimmy says he loves a good air conditioner hum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex Mendez, this
I could have done with air conditioning today. I've had patio doors open all day because I've been working.
It's been warm, hasn't it?
And now the house is full of flies. Nightmare.
I was going to open mine, but I think there's like birds that keep trying to get in.
It's alright, man.
Let's keep getting scared by birds walking in front of my patio doors. When you catch them out of the corner of your eye.
Mate, I have heard a story today that made me giggle something bad. One of the lads driving his missus to Teesside, and he says he's driving that road and it's absolutely boiling, so got all windows down. He says, and then out the corner of his eye, he just saw this black object as a partridge took flight, came in through passenger window and hit her in the face. Right? So she screams her head off because she's got a partridge in kite, but then even worse, there's an injured partridge in car. There's feathers everywhere. So you had to pull over, try not to laugh while it oiked partridge back out the window. It made me giggle something chronic. That.
We were once when I was a kid on holiday. We were in the car and me and my cousin were in the back seat. And, you know, like 90s cars, everyone had a sunroof, didn't they? Sunroofs open. Days before air conditioning. Driving through Newlyn in Cornwall. Seagull shat through the sunroof and hit my cousin in the face.
Yes.
Absolute perfect shot for a car going through like 40 miles an hour down a road to come in through sunroof and hit him. Brilliant.
It's a good effort, that.
We went to on bird shit. We went to Gran Canaria a few years ago, and we'd just been in a shop, and then we were
Have we got onto
back
bird
out.
shit, by the way?
I don't know. And my dad had a hat on, but then he took it off. I don't know if he was scratching his head or something like that, or wiping it because it was warm. And as he took the hat off, the bird shit on his head.
Good
And it
work.
was just perfect timing. And he was just stood there like a bird shit on my head.
This is what you come and watch this watch-along for, bird shit stories. That's what we're here for. That's what we do.
Well, it's more exciting than this game.
Jesus Christ, I'm having a right nightmare here trying to get comfy. What's happening?
So
Well,
what you did, guys, you came in and you complimented Judd on the setup that he'd done, and then you
And then I just
dragged
moved
him
away
out. You spent 5
No,
minutes.
problem I've got, Raggy, being of follically challenged, sun reflects off my bulb and makes me look like I'm some sort of angel or some shit. I don't know.
Angel.
Ryan Powell Higgins says maybe a little premature, but I'd like to see a montage video of you guys from the start of the podcast to promotion. Be better than viewing other Amazon documentary.
We can probably do a photo montage, but I don't think there's a great
Yeah.
deal of video knocking about. Maybe I'll clip a few old episodes together when I can A, be bothered, and B, figure out
It's
how
the
to do it.
time, really, isn't it? You're going to have to go through every podcast and what we've done 100 and odd. So that's at least
What we could do
150
is
hours.
do a clip from the emergency podcast when we thought Bielsa were going to quit.
No, you start off with Bryn Law saying he's not going to come.
Yeah, Brinlaw not
Yeah.
going to come. Emergency podcast is going to quit. Post Spygate, loss of the derby, Forshaw, Angus, promotion. That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll have a look. But Ryan Powell Higgins, for you, I will attempt to sort that out. Cameron Clark, what's your favourite cheese? You do realise, Cameron, that I live in Barnsley. There's only Primula, Red Leicester,
Baby
or,
Bell.
Baby Bell, or them ones that you take out at Rapper. No,
Cheese
I'm not,
strings.
I'm not a massive cheese connoisseur. I am getting a bit better, but I'm not a massive one, to be honest. I had my first cheese
went
board
to
at
the creamery
Yeah.
in Hawes. It's a cracking day out.
I've never been.
They've got like a tasting room. You just walk around and they've just got all the cheese that's for sale, just cubed up. You just eat cheese. It's fantastic.
Stephen Cree says he's just gone to YouTube and they're talking about air conditioning and bird crap, a very unique football podcast. Of course it is. That's what you're here for.
That's
The
what
unique.
you're here for.
That's what you're here for. That's what you get with us guys.
There's no false nines or low blocks with us.
No.
We talk about the real things that matter. Air conditioning.
Real life.
Yeah, we're here to bring reality to the podcasting game.
The thing with cheese as well, though, is it's situational.
All right, okay. Run that by me.
Well, like, it depends what situation you're in and what you're fancying as to what cheese you want.
So, Ben, picture the scene. You and your lovely at home and you're thinking, tonight's the night. What cheese are you going to use to woo her? Tell me about your aphrodisiac cheese.
Glad you said wooer.
Maybe not that situation. Probably
Like
some.
a joke about podcast a bit ago. I only started eating hummus about 18 months ago. I didn't know it existed.
Yeah, true.
I didn't know it made it to Barnsley, almost.
I'm catching up on cheese game. I had my first cheese board at Christmas. Some were orange, some were white. And that's about all I've got.
But if you've got a nice hot day and you're having a barbecue,
unless you've got a load of red wine or port, that's the problem.
Yeah, Illumi's all right. I don't mind that stuff.
well, I was going to say halloumi on a barbecue,
Grilled halloumi.
feta and a nice salad.
Feta salad.
I'm not bothered about feta, to be honest.
Oh, I love it.
Where do you stand on olives?
Yep. Well,
Not a fan.
Right,
only
so
green olives.
If I was to describe olives, they taste like cow shit smells.
I don't know.
I'm not a fan of olives at all. They're a wrong texture. Like they're just
My
wrong.
niece Lily loves olives.
Huh?
She's even got her own.
That's quite unique for
olive
kids to like olives, because usually you develop into olives and like you hate them as a kid and you like them as an adult because they're quite bitter, aren't they? So
Right, going on.
a kid likes olives.
Hold on, going on cheese. Camembert, is that right? Like gloopy stuff.
You can. Yeah, it's a soft cheese. Yeah, you can melt it down.
Ah, there you go.
It's how you get a grizzly out of a tree as well.
Oh,
Come on, Bear.
Nice, Ben. Nice, Rags. and we've gone from cheese to bad jokes.
Really bad joke.
But it's not the cheese. It's not the cheese used to hide a horse. That's mascarpone.
That's not actually that bad, that one, Rags. I don't mind that.
2 changes to West Brom.
Grzycki and that kid Groznik, Grovnovic.
They're going to Eastern Europe for
second half.
for some hope.
I say
Despicable
something.
Me's coming on.
After his After his chat about cheese and various other things, as watchers has actually gone up, which is impressive. You don't get that on it. Don't get this on
They're
anymore.
all here for the dad jokes. That's what they're here for.
Of course they are. Yeah. So have Huddersfield been utterly dreadful then, and West Brom, or has there been
not
one
really.
team that's been better?
It's not
or
been a
what?
great game. I think Huddersfield started the better side. Willett looked lively. Took the chance really early doors.
Was it Willock? Sorry, Rag. Is it Willock who's on loan from Sporting? Because there's two Willocks, isn't there? One
No,
at
both from Arsenal. They're both at Arsenal.
I'm sure one of them went to Sporting, though, did he?
Might be the brother. I think there's 3 of them.
I don't know where I've put my Uta blower to have a look. Yeah, that's over there. Get in a bit. Jake Livermore, right up there in disappointing loan signings at Ellen Road.
You kind of forget it.
Him
Joe
and
Willock.
Barry Bannon.
Right, so there is Joe Willock, who's been playing for Arsenal.
Joe Willock, Chris Willock. I'm sure one of them went to Portugal.
Joe Willock didn't.
Quick move at beanbag.
Chris Willock did. He went to Benfica
Look at that for knowledge, yeah?
and then joined West Brom on loan last year.
Really? The one who's playing today?
Oh, he went to West Brom at the beginning of this season and then joined Huddersfield. I thought it was... Yeah, he joined Huddersfield. He's on loan from Benfica. I thought it was from Arsenal.
I knew one of them were from Arsenal. I think they were both at Arsenal, weren't they?
Yeah, and they've got a brother, Matt, who's at Gillingham.
Bilic is doing a Bielsa here. Double substitution at half time.
Yeah.
Has he got a Pablo Hernandez to bring on, though?
Yeah, he's having a bit of a rant as well, yeah.
Pablo wasn't happy to be brought off yesterday, you know.
No,
I was a bit worried about that when I saw him go off.
Hmm.
He stood right in front of Huddersfield players. I think it's a bit of a mind games thing, that.
Lads, I've got a question for you. Would you rather have a win on the national lottery or Richard Stearman's head in pound coins? Because he's got a rate Swede on him.
Lottery.
I think you might be better off with his head in pound coins, to be honest. He's got a good bulb on him.
Oh, it'd take you forever to cash in now with COVID rules in banks. Jesus.
Bob says, isn't there one at Scum? One of them was at Scum, but I've clicked Wikipedia off now.
All right. Sorry,
I think it was
sorry,
the
Bob,
last
you've missed
one.
that.
Matty Willock was at Scum.
Come on, click Huddersfield facts. Let's go.
Mike 104 says hi.
Hi, Mike.
What's
Hi,
your
Mike.
favourite? What's
The
your favourite cheese,
104
Mike?
of Mike's.
What's your favourite cheese, Mike? Come on, Huddersfield. Put them to dogs now.
That's a later when they win.
Gotta get in there with dog jokes. Really.
No, we're not allowed at moments. We need them to win.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, yeah, we're all on side, aren't we?
Yeah, once they lose this, then we can call them dog bombers again.
Is the Huddersfield mascot still Yorkshire Terrier?
Yeah, in suspenders.
What what is your crappiest football mascot?
Oh, it had to be West Brom at them. When they got
boiler.
They've still got the boiler, haven't they?
Probably. They've still got Ideal Boilers as their sponsor, haven't they? So
We'll see in a couple of weeks when they're in playoffs.
Huh?
That one that was it Partick Thistle that got that.
Like the star type thing.
Yeah, like this just crazy kind of yellow electric thing. Yeah. That was a good one.
Ryan Powell Higgins says, wonder if Pablo's frustration was more with the performance of the team rather than the substitution he'd been
I think
substituted
so, yeah.
for.
Yeah. I think he'll look back at it. To be fair to him, I mean, he was brought off with 2 minutes of stoppage time to go.
Yeah.
And Shackleton actually did really well with the energy that he had to run it into the corner and get that free kick that he had.
I thought Shackleton
I'm not being funny, but Pablo's not doing that.
No.
No. I like the kid for Huddersfield in with big tabs. Like that. What's he called? Plays at middle at park. That kid there, pressing ball down, number 39. What's his name?
O'Brien.
Yeah, I like him. Lewis O'Brien. I think he's a good player.
I don't think you watched the first half, did you?
Why does Kyle Bartley not really get a look in at West Brom?
Because they've got that amazing Hegazi.
The Egyptian Ronaldo, I heard they call him.
Is that what they call it?
He's,
No.
I don't think he's pulled up many trees, has he, in the last couple of years?
Mm.
You know, like when we were absolutely
In love with him.
convinced that he was the one that we needed to bring in a couple of years ago.
Basically, what you're saying is Bartley's was a one-season wonder.
I think just him and Pontus worked, to be honest. Because under Monk, we just cleared it, didn't we? We were quite defensive, so...
Let's face it, you'd rather have Cooper than Bartley this season.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh, go on then, Clecker's facts.
They started brightly again.
Yeah. PE teachers have been into him, told them it's double games if they don't sort it. Gonna make them do
Detention.
pummel horse tomorrow if they don't get it sorted.
PE teachers that supplement their wage as garden centre workers, as we've established. Saturday job. Humping grow bags.
Look at the size of that head. It's a right head, that.
It is a big head.
It's a big head,
Speaking
that.
of Huddersfield, I think I might go to Marston's at some point soon.
Now
Have you ever
that
been to...
Oh, that's a good ball.
is a exquisite outlet of food.
If you've
Never
never
been.
been to Marston's Chicken Shop
Marston's
on Leeds
Chicken.
Road,
Never been.
go there. It's
Just
bobbing.
off Junction 25, heading into Huddersfield.
Right.
It's the place
Not a
to go.
place I really frequent, Huddersfield, to be honest.
I
with
do it
good
if I can
reason.
help it.
I used to work for a company in Ekman Wyke. And it
Oh,
used
yeah.
to be quite a Friday tradition that someone got sent out for
Ooh,
Marston's
sounds like
on
a good
Friday.
Friday, that.
I maybe need to try this this place. Oh. So, Judd's first half there was a little bit of an audition because he's been pestering me to start a podcast with him for I don't know how long. So, how do you think it went?
Yeah, it'd be good. What you doing it on cheese?
Cheese.
Because Judd said he
WWE.
likes pizza. So
Yeah, don't like cheese, really likes pizza. Raggy, with a daughter yourself, you'll understand these strange connotations that children come out with.
I've bullied him out of Amelia. You
However-
will eat it.
However, I was very similar. As a child, I didn't like milk, but I always had it on my cereals.
I got to the point where yesterday we didn't have any milk at work, so I ended up having dry crunchy nut cornflakes.
Oh, bit claggy.
Well, I got to the point where, you know, when you've not had any breakfast and you're too busy and you're like, I need something to eat, otherwise I'm just going to go mad.
I'm going to starve to death.
So rather than, starve to death and just have it without milk.
Do you know, I'm going to give you some, I'm going to drop some knowledge here, Ben, now. Do you know the feeling of being hungry? It doesn't mean you actually need to eat.
See, that's maybe where I go wrong.
Yeah, I learned that recently, that it's an autonomic response. So it's something your brain tells you rather than your stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, you know, like if you're busy, like moving house or something, and you think, oh, God, I've not even ate out all day, but I've not felt hungry. Because it's a mental thing, not a hunger thing.
Yeah, but that is where I'm going wrong then.
But you still shouldn't starve yourself, children. I went all Dutch then. You still shouldn't starve yourself, children.
Takes 20 minutes to feel full as well, innit?
Yeah.
If you feel full and you're still eating, you're in a world of pain.
It also takes
20
4 hours to
minutes
digest the
time.
food. So you know that thing of people saying, oh, it's gone straight through me? It's a straight lie. It takes 4 hours.
It's just pushing all the other stuff down.
Yeah. Apparently you keep up to a month's worth of waste in your intestine.
Jesus.
Nice. And that's Gary's internet gone.
Have they kicked off there?
What?
I went off them for a minute. I dipped
Yeah,
out.
you did, yeah. Oh, we're good. Good cross from Huddersfield.
Discuss Shalaba's hair being of follicular challenge nature.
It's a bit shit for me.
I bet it's a rate uptake, that, you know, keeping that like that.
Here's a top cheese. Scratchio, it's like yogurt.
Stracchino, innit?
Yeah, sounds something like that.
Well,
Sounds
not
like an up-and-coming Brazilian footballer.
I'm not too sure I'm into a yogurt-based cheese.
No.
I don't mind soft cheese like a brie or a camembert, but
I'm not even a massive fan of cheese that smells like feet either.
stinky cheese.
Yeah, stink cheese. 52 minutes for Ashley Piggott, who's just asking what time we're on. 52 minutes.
And if you're watching on Sky, we're probably a little bit behind you because of broadcast delay through either Facebook or YouTube.
Raggy's
Cameron
all over
says,
that now.
I have a friend who ate a dodgy chicken nugget and got salmonella within an hour. Now, I had some dodgy chicken Kievs.
Did he though? Did you?
Don't have chicken Kievs from like that Iceland warehouse place. They're not that good.
Other warehouse places are available.
I was gutted because I was supposed to have salt and pepper ribs, but I forgot to defrost them.
Like Huddersfield with a set piece. Oh, the chance! That is a chance.
Ryan Powell Higgins, I've lost 3 stone since Boxing Day. Well done on that. Just by lowering my food intake, very little exercise, no snacking, and no sugar-filled drinks.
Well, Ryan Palriggins, let me drop you some knowledge. Being of a PT variety, as long as you burn more calories than you eat, you lose weight, and you lose the majority of your calories, not in the gym, just by mooching about doing normal daily activities.
What do you do? Sit in
Up to 70% of the calories you burn are just burnt mooching about.
What do you do?
If you up your protein intake, you'll lose weight because it's thermobolic substance makes you burn it quicker.
There you go.
Science.
Science.
Dropping the knowledge bombs. The Yorkshire Joe Rogan. Boom!
However, I'm still fat because I don't listen to my own advice.
Because pizzas taste better.
Alex Mendez now says turning into a dieting podcast. Next season, you'll be weighing in the start of episode like the players. I tell you what we did do, talking about Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan and a couple of his mates got on, drank a load of beer, smoked a load of bifters, which I will not be doing because it's not acceptable, and then went on a detox diet. You could. I went on a detox diet and see who lost the most weight, and then did another podcast at the end.
That was with Bert Kreischer, wasn't it?
It was Bert Kreischer, yeah.
I've got a notification from Sky Sports. It says Leeds are on the brink.
Stop it, Sky Sports.
Yeah.
I've seen them before, but it's never been this brink.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually involves Ken Bates and a CVA.
Yeah. Brink
Oh, because it stands at the bottom there. Look at that!
What?
As it stands up on the screen now.
Oh
my God.
Ben's a few seconds behind us.
Ah,
Is
yeah.
it?
It's Virgin. Virgin must be behind.
I didn't sleep very well last night.
I did.
I woke up at 5:20 dreaming about the Derby game.
I had a terrible night's sleep.
Mate, when I got off the podcast, did you notice I disappeared out the group text? I was asleep at 9:20. I was just absolutely drained.
Oh,
I watched Bruce Almighty.
No, decent film.
I had a few beers, and then.
Oh no! What are you doing?
You. He just has a brain melt, doesn't he, Lossell?
Yeah. Can you remember the story a certain Andy Hughes told us about Lossell when he got the club media guy to come out and film him making saves?
Yeah.
For his own personal website.
It's still 1-1, yeah?
Thing is, what I'm more worried about is how did Stearman not get his head on that, considering it covers 3/4 of the pitch?
It's because he dived for it and his head's that big that it couldn't fly through the air quick enough.
Too much drag.
Yeah, it's not aerodynamic.
From having these earphones in. You got to have them in though. I can't.
Oh, mate, it was a Liverpool fan who was texting me like fingers crossed for this game.
Oh my God, mate! I've been inundated with texts in the last couple of days from various fans. In fact, I walked into work and the first thing that somebody said to me at work this morning was, one of my mates is a Cockney and he says, if you sort the tickets out for Ellen Road, I'll sort the tickets out for White Hart Lane. He says, but I'm not sitting in home end. I went, well, you're not coming then. He's like, it was going on about, well, as soon as they hear my accent, they'll know I'm a Spurs fan. I'm like, no, it'll be like that scene off Jurassic Park. You know, he's like, when he meets him up to pass on the specimens, and he's shouting his name and pointing at him, and nobody actually cares.
To be fair, I've literally behind me in Cop. There's a season ticket holder with a broad Cockney accent, so there is Cockney Leeds fans.
Oh, good. Come on then, Huddersfield, let's have a break. Oh, that's not a foul left, ref. Played for that, Ajay, didn't he?
Yeah.
Go on, Raf, you were saying you've got a mate behind you in Cop.
That's a free kick for me, that.
Is he a Cockney?
He's a Cockney, yeah. I don't know whether he lives in Leeds, but he's definitely a Cockney, and he's got a season ticket. He's right behind me.
Yeah, right, fair.
We've got them all over, though, haven't we? I mean, when we've got season ticket holders who come from Norway every bloody week.
Yeah. There's a guy on Twitter, I can't remember his handle at the moment, but he posts a picture most days of the view off his balcony with the various styles of cups, normally square ball cups. And it's absolutely epic. It looks out of like a lake and there's loads of snow-capped mountains and that. It's somewhere in Norway. It's beautiful.
And does he get across the games?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, most weeks, I think. Darnell Furlong. We got linked with him, didn't we?
Did we?
QPR, yeah.
Cameron Clark says, I met a bloke once that drove up from Surrey in an RV every other week.
Good effort.
That must be a long journey in an RV.
Charlie Austin's living a lie with that wig, innit? It needs shaving off that. It's going thin.
He's having a Yakult.
Do you think Al Robson-Kanu has got some sort of leverage over Bilic? Because I'm not really sure what he gives to West Brom.
Well, can you remember, he didn't have a club when he went to Euros, when they made it to... Did they make it to... Was it quarters or semis? Semis, weren't it? He scored that goal against Belgium.
Quarters, weren't it? Hold on a minute. How did Campbell get booked for that? He got a ball.
Didn't they beat Belgium in quarters, though? Went through to semis, and then Italy beat him.
Yeah, you might be right, actually, mate. Yeah.
He scored that goal against Belgium when he just turned. I can't remember. Was it Company who turned?
Yes.
It in. He didn't have a club then.
Yeah, true.
And that literally earned him, I think, this contract, actually. But he has looked terrible for years.
I want to do another UFC shout out because it pisses you two off as well. But Mark Diakese, fighter from Doncaster, fights this weekend at UFC. And our mate Danny Mitchell's out there with him at minute on Fight Island.
Good luck.
Yeah,
Fight Island. Fight Island.
Well, I'll always support Donny, lad. Go on.
Yeah. He's an absolute killer as well, which they all are, to be fair.
I'm new here.
Yeah,
Go on, Ben, have a go at that name. Saksham Alawalia.
It says, hello, I'm new here. Which team you guys support?
I'm a steady West Brom fan.
I don't support any of these teams.
We are Leeds fans. We're only watching this game because we have a vested interest in the outcome, which we want to be the ones in blue and white, and not for any other reasons because they have some extracurricular activities with dogs that's bad.
Is Judd getting attacked by something?
No, I thought that they were going to score. Cameron Clark is fully cheesed up here and here. What's your favourite cheese? Anybody who comes in gets asked about the cheese.
Well, it's where you got to go.
What's Cockey's favourite cheese, Cameron?
that's gonna be a thing we can't repeat in front of children.
He's a Chelsea fan.
He's a Chelsea fan.
That's all right.
So, who do you want to get promoted then from the Championship, being a Chelsea fan? And why are you a Chelsea fan? See, we're just here to get to know people, aren't we?
Yeah.
Such a friendly bunch we are.
Depends. Depends if Leeds are winning.
Don't you think Bilic looks like he could be a villain from like Taken or something?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he could be a taxi driver.
Got Fraser Campbell coming off. How old is Fraser Campbell? He seems to be that. He
32.
seems to have been around forever. Oh, it's that Steve Mooney. I think he scored once in 10 years.
They pay like
Yeah,
12
but they
million.
spent a load of money on him, so he must be good.
Bob's 89 is just asking how Sash Shams found his way into this podcast. Maybe he's a fan of cheese. I'm not sure.
Algorithms.
Algorithms, yeah. Yeah,
I
why
did
do I
nothing.
keep getting hair replacement things on Facebook?
Because you've got no hair.
Yeah, but I've no interest in replacing it either. I'm embracing the Joe Rogan Ross Kemp look.
But they want you to.
I
People
don't
who
want
sell hair replacement
because
want
they've
you to get
seen
hair.
they've seen your broadcasting chops, and you could definitely do a better job than the Steve Warren Darren Goff advert, which is
that is
possibly,
pain, isn't it?
which is possibly the worst acting I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's
Quite clearly done in different places. Seen as one's looking one way and one's looking other.
Darren Goff actually taught me how
Well,
to
yes,
bowl when I was a kid at
it
school.
was you who started it off. No.
But why are you looking to the right, Darren Goff, when he's on the left?
Look, proved it. Look,
Do you want hair like that? You look so cool with hair like that.
mate, honestly. Right, so Gucci, yeah. Well, Warner, you and Gucci started it first. I just wanted Watford and Bournemouth to get relegated. We're going to win the Premier League next season with Werner, Zajcek, Oblak, Averts, and Chilwell and Isco. Yeah, it will be an expensive squad.
That'd be very expensive. I mean, they've got Werner and Ziyech, haven't they, already?
Yeah.
I think
Also,
Oblak,
you have a
Havertz.
terrible central defence, and you haven't listed a single central defender there.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just going to go for the Kevin Keegan to outscore everybody,
Yeah,
like he did with Newcastle.
yeah. Did he win the league?
But don't call the striker the fullback. Centre half they had Philippe Albert with that tash. He scored that chip against Man United. Do you remember?
Absolute glorious chip.
Yeah, well, yeah. Would it have a Schmeichel as well?
Yeah.
Senior LUFC
One
says
thing
no
about
chance
Schmeichel.
with
One thing about
Lampard.
Schmeichel. Yeah, you can talk about his shot stop and everything like that. He got lobbed far too easily.
Yeah, he did actually. Yeah. Noel Harris, who was on the watch-along last week, says, "Hi guys, I'm back from the pub." Yeah, he's just sent me a message actually on Facebook saying he can't watch because he's down the pub bricking himself. Going all right so far. One apiece promotes us still. 64 minutes.
I'll be honest with you, I've not watched any of this second half.
No, we talked about cheese and that, haven't we?
Come on.
been a lot more
We want your
interesting.
tactical analysis of how the game's going, Ben. Come on.
Lads, does this mean that if we do Sunday's watch-along, it becomes a celebration watch-along?
No, we
Involving-
still might have to win the league.
Yeah, but we're up, so we can
we
still
would-
celebrate, can't we?
Exactly. We'd literally
Oh!
win the league. We could have won the league by Sunday.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah.
Brentford
So are we turning Sunday into a beer and celebration show?
quite possibly.
I've just booked that Monday off work, so I hope so.
Well, I've got all next week off work, mate. So I'm
Well, Raggy, me and you turned it into a celebration anyway. Then if Ben will be watching
you
it,
there, mate.
yeah, we'll call all his mates and get all them in. Big Lee Nicholson and all them lot.
Yeah. I tell you what,
reckon-
that's been an absolute genius stroke of luck having
Yeah, it has. Yeah,
dropping in on home games. That's been fantastic for us.
yeah, agreed. Been
It's
really
1-1
good.
Sack Sham,
Top bloke as well.
which suits us very well.
Anne Booth says she'd rather talk about cheese than the barcodes. I'm guessing that's new. What's Lossell doing?
I don't know. But
He's a bit of a renegade, isn't he, Lossell? Who didn't they have Aimer who fluffed it for Derby over the week?
He literally came out second half, and I think he'd forgot to put his hands on. Hey,
Left his hands in locker room.
yeah.
Oh God, I'm sure I meant to have something here. Ryan Palriggins, I bet Victor Orta got smashed last night.
Did you
Yeah,
see it?
I bet he did.
I said you did not.
Yeah, so-
Didn't we all?
No, I went to work.
I was working today. I still got smashed last night.
Oh no, I didn't. Hey, have you noticed that?
Sleep very well.
Have you noticed that good play for West Brom? What's he called him? Who's kicking it now? That good one.
Pereira.
Pereira. He ain't got his boots tied.
I really dislike him.
This
I know
OCD does me head in with stuff like that.
I know he's a good player and all, but
Oh, here we go. Go on then.
bit of a
Oh, what a poor ball, man.
Pure ball.
Cameron's insistent on what Sack Sham's favourite cheese is. If you could let us know, Sack Sham, that'd be brilliant.
Where are you from, Saxcam?
Great chance here. Oh, come on!
That's your favourite
You give him the curse when you said
I
you
have, mate,
thought he was
I
a player.
Okay.
Look at
Look
that.
at that, Ben. Hello.
I thought you were going to. When is it? What?
No, that you're not doing a Terrace Life podcast with Emerson Boyce. That's not what's happening.
No.
That's what I did ages ago.
I wanted to like scroll across. How do I get it to do that?
You just need to write it in that ticker tapey one. This is brilliant.
Override Emerson Boyce.
What a great guy, by the way.
It's like
Yes,
Sky Sports.
like
This.
that. Oh, we're not messing about. No, Laris wants to know what his personal turning point of the season was. He thinks it was Brentford away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
maybe
think-
Forest.
I was going to say, I think it was the team meeting after Forest, weren't it?
That's where I'm going with, yeah. Team meeting after
It was
Forest.
directly before that Brentford away performance, yeah.
What's up?
You look at our record following that. It's unbelievable.
Jimmy
Jimmy, that's
9013 says, "I've got top reduction quality.
impressive.
Better than your English.
Close bracket.
My production quality is better than his English."
Today.
Lads, we're 22 minutes away from Premier League. Yeah.
Crazy. Be much better if Huddersfield win. Actually, no, I'll keep a draw. Actually,
Yeah, I still quite.
because then that sort of keeps them still intensive. It.
Yeah.
Lads, 22 minutes away from erasing 16 years of hell. So while we talk, let's just keep talking about Leeds. What was your lowest point as a Leeds fan in the 16 years since we dropped out of the Premier League?
I really, really hated losing to Doncaster in the playoff final because I'd just come back from uni, and for that month I actually lived in Doncaster back at my mum and dad's house while I was trying to sort out a job, and yeah, to be back in
So,
that
Rags,
town and then
I've got
beat us there.
I've got a story about that. So I went out on a night out round Wakefield. I got talking to a gentleman, and we got chatting away, and like, you know, people we were with were talking to each other, and he was like, "Oh, what football team do you support?" And I went, "Oh, I'm a Leeds fan." He went, "Oh yeah, I'm a Leeds fan." Anyway, a few more beers, flushing past and all that type of stuff. And then he was like, "You should come and meet Rested lads." And I was like, "Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to come and meet a load of Leeds fans." He says, "Yeah, we have a meet in York every now and again and blah, blah, blah. And then other games we meet up and stuff." And it was only when I'd sobered up the next day I realised I'd probably just inducted myself into service crew accidentally. So fast forward to the Doncaster game. I goes into Wakey to watch the match and dropped on this gentleman. And when the final whistle went, he threw his pint pot up in the air with its full contents coming down and stormed off to Westgate train station to get on a train to Doncaster to go get some retribution.
Nice.
I made
we didn't stay
Saxham
friends.
wants Leeds, Brentford, and Nottingham Forest to get promoted.
I don't need to come live on that till I get copyrighted.
It was just weird because bearing in mind, I grew up in Doncaster, so like I didn't have a season ticket when I was a kid, and like when you're at that age, I used to go watch Rovers at Bellevue just because you could get in for £1, and I couldn't get to all Leeds games. Obviously, I was still a Leeds fan, but I used to watch, and that was when they were in the conference and they had like next to no fans and everything like that. And the town was still full of Leeds fans. That was the kind of running joke.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, everyone came out the woodwork. Then all of a sudden, when we're like their peers, and it just used to wind me up because I was like, I've probably been to more Rovers games than you have in my life, and I'm a bloody Leeds fan. So yeah, just that from a personal point of view. Plus, what was that? That was.
2000.
First season back, wasn't it? First season down.
Yeah.
Which, again, without the 15 points, would have gone up automatically. And it just felt like justice wasn't served then.
Who captained Leeds United to 0 points from minus 15?
I didn't see us taking another 2 years to get out, I've got to admit.
No. I got my revenge though, Rags, on Doncaster. When I went into Ossett Town, Jason Price was there. Who played in that game for Doncaster, and our manager bombed him straight away. So that's retribution for me.
Get the goal.
Mame Flight says, get the lucky green lollies in for Sunday.
Then I tell you something, we could get
Might
some
not need
sponsorship
it.
out of the lolly company off the back of this, you know. If a Lager and Lime lolly company out there want to sponsor us, give us a shout. All we're requiring payment is a lifetime supply of Lager and Lime lollies.
If you're an ice cream van driver in the Barnsley area, please
Yeah,
sponsor.
that'd be lovely.
Why
I think
wouldn't Huddersfield bring their top scorer on? That's a good point.
I think my lowest time.
Something's happened there, you know.
I think my lowest time, you know, was when Massimo Cellino
Oh, he's on. He's on now.
came in and took basically
piss.
a load of players from Serie B, and then just took the piss essentially. That was the motivating factor behind joining Trust, that just because I felt like we were being ripped off. Oh no, Pie Tax were up there as well.
Yeah.
Pie Tax were right up there.
Saxam Sham
I'm
thinks
so
we're going to
glad.
get in Europe next season like Wolves and Sheffield United did.
Take that.
Sheffield United hadn't done it yet.
No.
You were fuming last night, weren't you, Wilder?
Yeah, he weren't happy, would he?
Brian Powell Higgins says, I'm disappointed in myself for being slightly optimistic at the start of the Hockaday season.
Yeah.
I must admit that really, really ticked me off, because it wasn't the fact that we'd gone out and got Hockaday. It was his press conference when he came out, and they were like, "Don't you think this is a kind of like bit of an out left field kind of signing? Do you feel?" And at that point, anybody would have turned around. I mean, for goodness' sake, Bielsa turned around and said how much of a humbling thing it was to come to Leeds, and he's managed at World Cup, for God's sake. And Hockaday went, "No, I deserve it." And at that point, it was never, ever, ever going to work for him.
The thing of the Hockaday time, when I think it was the game before he got sacked when we played Bradford, I remember being stood at Bradford and they were beating us. And we literally were that close to the players. And people were just saying to Matt Smith, can't you see that this is just shit? And he's like, no, we're going to be good. And everyone was just like, it's not going to work.
He got sacked after that game, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, yeah. I'm not being funny, but James Anson ruined us, and 2 weeks before he was working at Tesco's or something. No disrespect for any Tesco's workers, by the way, but that were a good low. Let's have a think of other lows. There's been a lot.
Obviously, everyone talks about the Histon game and the Sutton game. They are lows, but that can happen in a cup competition.
Don't go to bed just yet. That were a good one, and then we sold all the players.
We'll not go any further onto that one.
No, leave it. So, lads, we're currently 14 and a half minutes away from promotion back to the Premier League. Do you think that currently, somewhere around the Yorkshire area, there's Gaetano Berardi, Pat Bamford, Jack Harrison sat on a sofa?
I think they might be all at Ellen Road.
I tell you something, I hope they've got Berardi in a straitjacket with a gum shield in.
Like Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah. I went a bit viral with that tweet about when Pat Bamford forgot the safe word when Berardi were trying to throttle him.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it went a low point from senior LUFC. Some idiot interrupting Angus. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Do you want the big team news of today?
Yeah, go on, hit me.
I've got the Las Palmas starting 11. They kick off at 7:30.
Let me see if I can guess one player.
Go on.
No, I'm stuck.
Hernandez.
They've got Arturo Valles in goal.
Raul.
And you got Mauricio Lemos, Alex Suarez, Ruben Castro, Benito Ramirez, Jonjo Navarez, Alvaro Lemos, Fede Varela, Xavi Castellano, Dani Castellano, and Pedri.
Is there a single one that's actually played at any sort of decent level?
They're going to attack him.
What's that? They need to win.
I think Maurizio Lemos might have done.
Come on, let's have a full shithousery performance from West Brom in the last few minutes here. Sorry, from Huddersfield.
Pedri's on loan from Barcelona. He was at Las Palmas. He came through their academy. Then Barcelona bought him and loaned him back.
Oh, no.
Please. I beg you.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
Lads.
Oh, nice
West Brom, Huddersfield have just retreated now, haven't they?
Yeah, they've just knocked it off, haven't they, and gone, right.
They've literally gone, we ain't going into your half at all.
10 men behind ball. Let's go.
Oh, what they're doing.
Chris Smith says when we got Warnock in and he brought his mates Kenny, Tong and co.
Yeah.
Didn't
Tonga.
But
Go on, then.
to be fair, didn't anybody until he made his signings, which come on, they were telegraphed, I suppose, but didn't anyone think that was maybe a decent?
Yeah, I did.
At that point,
I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
then
mean,
you realise it's just a bit
I
of
didn't
a fraud.
I didn't personally want Grayson to go.
Oh, here we go.
Saxam says, who is Leeds left back?
It's the one and only Barry Douglas, Stuart Dallas, and Gianni Alioski, obviously. We'll leave Davis in.
I believe Davis.
Yeah. Very good, Davis. Very good.
Very good, Davis.
No, Laris. Gaetano Berardi sat in his rocking chair saying, "Put me in my window, Norman." Cameron Clark says, "My missus is out and we're getting promoted. I think I'm going to be found crying in the living room." No. Ah, hold on. That thought. Oh, yes. Best keeper in this game, him.
Yeah.
Best game.
He realised he could actually catch the ball.
Watch out.
A bit half-assed from Grzyski though, wasn't it?
It was kind of like an attempt at a cheeky. That's never a penalty, by the way.
What are we going to do if this stays the same, lads?
Get promoted to the Premier League?
I've got a bottle of bubbly. That's good.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yes, Rags.
I've got
We
something
should have
prepared.
we should have really thought this through and had a bottle of bubbly at each of his house, but not tell anybody, and then you drink it and we take a glass from it. That'd have been funny.
Yeah, should have thought about that. I've got a
Phil-
bottle of Moe, but I've not put it in fridge.
Phil Pickard, will you be out celebrating Sunday night? It's a strong
Nah,
no from
probably
me.
not.
I won't be going out. I'll be celebrating. I'll be celebrating all weekend if this stays the same.
It's a strong no from me for the simple reason that having spent 3.5 days on the COVID ward in Barnsley Hospital with strong indigestion, I don't want to visit that again.
Come on.
Ryan Powell,
Oh, he's just bought that then.
I have some questions here. Just stocked up on Moretti. Haven't had a drink.
For diving.
Yes.
Haven't had a drink all year. Ryan, how have you managed to get through the absolute hellhole that has been 2020 without alcohol?
It got to the point in COVID you were just drinking for the fun, like, just for something to do.
It was a day session, wasn't it?
Just to alleviate boredom.
And Sashka, I'm going to go see the Premier League next season. Take it easy,
See you
mate.
later.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for joining us.
Cheers,
See you
Sashka.
next year, hopefully.
Oh, we're 10 minutes away from it.
Jesus Christ, lads. I don't know how I'm going to react.
Well, let's just temper it because we've got 10 minutes of
Yeah, you've got a point there, Rag. Yeah.
Huddersfield have to hold on.
To be honest, Huddersfield are going to be buzzing that they've helped us out. Especially their fans. Their fans will love it. You know, Yorkshire and that. Kirklees. No! Yes!
You.
Talk about overplaying. Jesus.
Just when you just needed him just to get his head over the ball and just smack it. Oh,
He's dodgy, Lossell. Dodgy.
yeah. Stearman had no confidence in keeper there.
No. Groove's not happy from Despicable Me. Look at that head. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure it's got bigger since half time as well.
It looks like one of them bobbleheads. like a pop vinyl.
Unless he can stay on his feet and not fall over.
If you cut his hair, you could hold it like out, hold your arm out like that, and then it'll touch the floor. His head's that big.
Turns out he's actually the reason the Earth rotates because of the gravitational pull around his bulb. Oh, God, lads, 82nd minute for those asking what minute we're on. It's going to be like.
I was
back to the
relaxed
wall,
20
yeah.
minutes ago, just getting more and more excited now. I'm getting more and more nervous.
It's going to be back to the wall. They've got a chance. Oh, best keeper in league, this lad.
That's a terrible shot, by the way.
You'll be right up, freezer. And the Leeds bottle opener.
Really
You know
good
when we were
chance,
saying? You know when we were saying he was scoring for fun earlier in the season? And we don't know why he weren't playing. I think that's why he's not playing. He does.
Hey, I tell you something.
He does the hard work pretty well, but that shot.
If I were a West Brom, is that shut Jim properly? If I were a West Brom fan now, I'd be a bit worried, you know.
Well, it's out your hands. If you drop points here, it's out your hands. Brentford win the last two. Brentford win the last two. Doesn't matter what you do against. Who have they got next? QPR? Is it QPR?
City's
Give
rival.
over,
Man City fan here. Would be amazing to see you back in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you batter us because you've got Aguero and De Bruyne and everyone.
Yeah, be amazing to get 6 points off you.
To be honest, I fancy Berardi to pocket Aguero. I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah.
Pocket or bury.
Both.
Whew.
6.5 minutes.
Probably plus another 5.
Oh, what a great clearance from my mate with big tabs.
Oh, that lino understands offside.
What are you drinking, Gaz?
Bought for me, Cause Light.
Why did someone buy you cause, by the way?
It was a gift from the last lot of trainees I've just taught. Bless them. I don't mind a bit of cause. It's not a bad tipple. The Citizens Bible's come back on again and it says, as an apology, we'll let you keep Harrison.
Yeah. I'll
For
take
free?
that. For free, yeah. Why not?
Can't we have, like, Mahrez or something instead?
I don't know. Right, I'm
Or
going to
Sterling will do.
I'm going to nip over onto our Instagram. I'm going to try and get a few more people watching this because potentially we might see Leeds be promoted to the Premier League. Yeah.
Don't curse it, Gaz.
I am going to do it. It's what I do best. Hello, people of Instagram. This is the Watchalong. Not a normal Watchalong. It's West Brom versus Huddersfield. And we are currently...
Go on!
Yes!
Oh, it's time to shine!
Yes!
I don't want Robbie Williams. I want Pump It Up. Pump it
Huddersfield
up.
just scored against West Brom. It sent Leeds back to the Premier League after 16 years. Come and join us at Watchalong. Check out on YouTube, search Talking Shutt. Get in. There might be some beer and a bit of party going. Jesus, help me. Yes!
Think of having an heart attack.
Oh my God!
It's over. Get back in the
Wow. And they've done nothing in the second half.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow.
Too presumptuous to get the public out.
Wow. Just wow. Ben, I've just chucked us live on Facebook and all.
Nice.
Oh,
Believe it! 16 years! 16 years!
It's not over. Don't get that excited. It's not over.
it is. It's
Shut up, Judd.
Oh, shut up! It's definitely they're going to score
What could go
twice.
wrong?
No, they've got to score. Oh, no.
I've just received this text from assistant manager at Sheffield Wednesday. I can't believe it. Oh God.
West Brom need to score 2. If they don't, we're going up.
Lads, I might have a little bit of a tear in my eyes, you know. I think I'm poorly.
I've just got loads of text to say. I've got I need to send another wheels coming off one. There's one message every time we've lost or drawn or whatever. I've had a message from saying with the wheels coming off. So I need to put that in the message.
I can't believe it. I cannot honestly believe it. I'm a little bit in shock, I think.
I said it happened today.
You did, Rags. You did. You called it. You absolutely called it.
I wasn't expecting Huddersfield to win though.
I didn't think they'd win. I thought they might scrape a draw.
Oh, we're up to 102 now.
Wow.
I can't believe I have gone crazy
wow.
for 2 Huddersfield Town goals.
I think that first one didn't bother me, but that last one, it's just done it. Who scored it?
That Emile Smith Rowe.
Smith Rowe he's from Arsenal. As well,
Arsenal.
I need to change his banner.
Ah! Judd, change that over there. Wow, and as watchers have absolutely flown through the roof, 114 people watching.
What minute
Incredible.
did he score on?
I don't care. It's just gone in.
Don't matter, does it?
Not bothered.
Right, we'll take minutes out. And we'll just put this instead.
Oh my God! And how good is it that Huddersfield have shot us to the Premier League? Oh, the dog botherers have shot us to the Premier League. Oh, brilliant.
1 minute to go.
Lads, you know what else this means, don't you? You know what else this means?
Go on.
We're now a Premier League podcast. Us 4 knobheads are a Premier League podcast. Unbelievable. Oh my God.
Wait till we go and where is it? White Hart Lane, New Spurs Stadium in November. And we go rip it up at the Football Content Awards.
Football Content Awards that we're not going to win, but we'll have a good beer anyway. Oh my God, my hubby is nearly crying. Yeah, I'm not far off.
Oh. How many minutes? Put the minutes up.
What Ben?
6 minutes, ref. Come
I
on.
put the wheels falling off gif. This one. And then underneath it says one of them left. I don't know if you can see it.
Boys.
My wife's just stuck her head right now. What did you say to me on phone coming on from work? Don't get excited. It's not going to happen. Well, it's happened, hasn't it? It's happening.
It happened because that ball left Pablo Hernandez.
And you finished work. You might have to put me to bed by night.
That's when it happened.
Oh, God, I can't believe it. See, it's worth talking about cheese, isn't it? A few people saying break out the celebratory cheese. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I think that just settled everyone's nerves, didn't it?
Well, that's it now.
Bit of cheese chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kill a bit of time, that's fine.
Oh, I just want to chuck one on there. To the Leeds fan, I saw a couple of days ago putting on there that Leeds had fluffed it because of Brentford and whatever else. Like, Brentford, Judd, just cover your ears. Judd, can fuck off. You and Tommy Franks leg it. I don't care anymore. Do one.
Brentsalona.
Do one. Do you know something? I think if West Brom somehow, if Brentford flip it up again tomorrow, I can't see Brentford going up in playoffs.
I don't know.
I think it would be genuinely hilarious if Brentford have gone on this run and then actually don't get automatic. I think it would.
Yeah, it'd be brilliant. Oh shit! I've just dropped on. I'm gonna have to have that tattoo, aren't I?
You're on for it. Me and Paddy are out of the duet.
Yeah, you've escaped singing and live on air. I've got to get tattooed. That's. I don't think I got a good deal out of this. Just got a text off Sheffield United fan. Welcome to the Premier League. I do hope you're going to get drunk this weekend. Have you decided where you're having that tat?
This weekend, I'm getting drunk for the rest. I've got 10 days off now, and I don't plan to be sober for a second.
I think I need to turn my screen up so I can hear a whistle.
Matt Lawson, we want proof. Remember? Yeah, don't worry. I'll have it. I've got a bit of gap here. Look where my Leeds tattoo is. I could probably squeeze it in there.
There's got to be a camera somewhere with some Leeds players.
West Brom cleared. I tell you something. Huddersfield are crap, but they've done well defending.
Second half, they've been pretty solid, haven't they? Really, other than a few heart in the mouth moments from Lowson. But...
League. GUE. Right then, lads. Looks like we're going to be on live stream all night drinking. Sweet. Nazguls are. It's happening. Marching on together. It definitely is. I can't believe it. Calvin McComb. Yes, Rags.
That's my mate who's a Liverpool fan.
Yes, Calvin. Nice. Wife Sealer.
I'm a Rhinos fan.
Wife's buzzing.
Well.
2 minutes.
Gary, would be well worth it. Yeah, I will have the tattoo that I promised I would. I'm a man of my word.
A tattoo of what?
Leeds Caracol. It says Leeds does something in Argentinian.
What?
How
spell league?
League. Google it. Leeds Caracol. I think I might be getting in trouble here.
I need a U. Mum, I need a U.
I think I might be getting in trouble, lads, live on air.
It's fine. As long as you don't go on holidays in Spain, it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, even
It'll be
if
fine
it
if
does, it
I-
just says Leeds fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Just Google Caracol in Spanish.
Mum, I need a U. I need a U.
It's iconic.
Wait, this could be an iconic moment when she finds out what the translation is.
Do I need a U, Dad? I need a U, Dad.
Find one, Legend.
I spelled correctly.
Let me text you because there's a child present.
Dad, I don't have time to do league.
Our resource has got a child who can spell in Spanish.
Is that going underneath your foot then?
She's not happy because it's got to be on my foot.
Where are you going to have that?
Across your forehead.
On your penis?
It'll fit. End up with some space.
No,
No, there won't.
It's got supercalifragilisticexpialidocious on there at minute.
Then I'm only going to have to put that.
I think I might be getting divorced live on air while we get promoted at the same time.
Win-win.
join the club.
They're all laughing at me. There's 160 people on YouTube watching this while you tell me off for having Leeds Caracol tattooed.
Yes, it's over.
Yes!
It's done.
16 years! Look how happy Huddersfield are for us. They're all celebrating. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh my goodness me.
Wow.
Get in!
Cheers, Town.
I can't believe it. Oh, I've just got a text off another field fan. Well done, pal. Best team in league this year. You're arguing for the Champers. Let's go.
Yes! Yeah!
Oh, God. Look at this one. Gabriel Caro leads from Tijuana, Mexico. Get in. Get the tequila out. Oh. All right, wife.
Boys, I'm not going to lie. This has been amazing.
Oh. Charlie Austin's crying. Good.
Woo!
It means we're promoted.
Don't you
And,
know? Pump it up.
and then
You
he's
got
very
to
real
pump
great
it up.
making the top two. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, just inject that straight into my skin.
Dan just looks like
Quick, let's get
you
Paddy
got to
on.
pump it up.
That is insane. I was just not expecting that at all.
No, I won't. And then when they scored second, it was like, wow,
Right, I really need to not FaceTime Paddy Kisnobo in
we're in the
Australia.
Premier League. Where's everyone else? Where are they joining?
Oh,
It's mad.
Oh, Paddy's not answering. Get in. I can't believe it.
mate, it's the middle of the night for Paddy Kazomo still, isn't it?
I'm going to FaceTime him. Sod it. Got to FaceTime Paddy Kisnobo, haven't you? Dan Jackson
Oh.
work.
Mate, I don't think that's West Brom going up at all.
No, mate, I said earlier, didn't I? They'll struggle now.
Did
Don't you know, pump it up.
they just say we're getting reaction from Leeds United?
I hope so.
I've got our last video in me.
Do that again.
What that?
Get in.
What?
Who else can I FaceTime?
You rubbish.
Should I FaceTime Angus Kinnear?
Yes, get him on. Send this link to anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone decent. just like-
Yeah, Ben.
Who would have thought we'd have cheered?
Send it to Mooney.
goals?
No, just send it to Mooney.
Promotion week. Champions tomorrow.
Maybe
Come
you
on.
do it then.
Yeah.
I wonder what all the yeses look like.
It's done, man. It's done. I'll FaceTime you once a month.
You said you want.
Yeah.
Because I don't want your mates, mate. So get in here.
Mum and Dad.
Wow.
Boys, this has been well deserved.
Best team in league. Best team in league. Best team in league by an absolute country mile.
Let's go get that trophy on Sunday. Don't want anything less.
Yeah. Oh, that's it now. We're going to be champions now. Gotta be.
Amazing. Amazing.
Point makes you champion.
So I've just literally like pinged this link out to every decent contact I've got in my book. So let's see who actually picks it up.
How many can we get on here now? Is it 10 now?
6.
6. I
No,
thought they
you
know.
get 10.
They've put it on.
When I
They've
joined,
put it up.
You get 10.
Oh, it might be 10 then. Don't know.
I didn't know which one yet.
How do you not let me?
Lads, I feel a little bit like weird.
Yeah. It's a bit weird that we can't do it like
Yeah, go on.
in the ground, but.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
feels,
Well, no, it'd been the same anyway, wouldn't it? We'd have still been sat here when it happened, so.
Absolutely unbelievable.
that's what I mean. Once when there's no fans in there, you always want to go up at a home game or a game that you're going to. That's the main thing. As soon as there's no fans, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even if Leeds aren't kicked the ball. We're up, man.
Oh my god.
And we're live on Insta. You're now looking at a Leeds United Premier League podcast because Leeds United, after 16 years of obscurity, are back in the Premier League. And even better, Huddersfield have just shot us there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Wait, Premier League. Say wait, Premier League. Wait,
Premier League. Say we are Premier League.
Wait, Premier League. Say we are Premier League. Wait, Premier League. Say we are Premier League. Come and join us. Facebook, Twitter, Watchalong, YouTube. Come and join us. We're gonna have a little bit of a drink and a celebration. Come join us.
Oh,
Come on, come and do it.
God.
We're there.
Mum.
Oh, boys.
Happy Wednesday, Huddersfield fan, Man U fan. Who else can I do?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
I'm excited for Monday.
Just wow. Just absolutely wow.
Bauer or whatever he was called, who put it through his own goal yesterday.
Right, let's get Joe Wayman up below. My shield still be doing watch-alongs, wouldn't he, Joe Wayman? Let's have done one. Let's get him up below.
No, I haven't done one today.
Right, let's just stay on and see if we can FaceTime and we'll answer.
Yeah.
Just get him to join this.
They'll be watching along, I'm sure, themselves.
They're not.
Wait, Premier League, say we are Premier League. Woo! Told you, Wayman, told you we're happening. Told you, it was happening. Yes. 16 years. Yes. Come on. Oscar. Yeah, lads, you're on our watch along as well. Here, look. Right. I'm just going through my phone, but ringing people, so I'm out.
Oh, Sky, they've got Don. They've got Don Matteo.
Oh my God!
Oh
my! Come on, guys! We're back! We're back! Oh, amazing! Yeah! It's amazing! Oh my God! Have you cried? Have you cried yet?
No.
Have you cried?
I'll definitely cry tonight. There's no doubt about it. I'll cry.
Mate, that is. Oh my word! It is unreal, man.
How's lad took it?
He's out on the hill. He's literally jumped over the fence. His mates are out, and he's just disappeared. I can hear Leeds songs in the distance. He's surrounded by City and Scummers, and he's just out on the hill at the back singing.
Amazing.
Honest to God, man.
Amazing.
Honest
Absolutely amazing.
How like that is nuts, innit? That is not right. How I didn't even have thought about that happening today.
Absolutely amazing.
Well, I mean, I tell you what, I'm glad I'm not a West Brom fan as well. Jeez, I thought we had
absolutely.
Oh my word! Is there a sofa with Leeds players on the telly somewhere?
We said that earlier, yeah. Somewhere.
I think there's definitely got to be something, aren't there?
Victor,
there's no way they aren't together watching it.
Oh my God!
Unless they're just got town. Nah, they won't do it.
Right, I mean, that's it. Victor Orta's got to be out to Dortmund to sign Erling Haaland, right, boys?
Yep.
I don't want to see him at Derby. He's got to be out there. Time to spend some of that Premiership money, isn't it?
Get Ben White in.
Yeah.
35 million, splash the cash, get Ben White in.
I'd like to think when the all... I like to think when they all go into training tomorrow, there's just contracts laid out for them all. Just like sitting there. And then they all come from Ben, there's yours. Jack, there's yours. Sign them up.
Barry, there's yours.
It's meant who thought our kids would get to see this day. I tell you what,
It's been a long old
doubted my lad would get to see it. Yeah.
Then get
Rock and
Leeds
roll.
promoted on that blooming bottom bar.
Whoa.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It should be like flashing, like breaking Leeds promoted. Mate. You get a big like animated graphic going down.
Paddy just sent me
No.
that.
Oh, mint. What a legend. Oh my god. Like
Amazing.
proper tears.
Absolutely
Like proper
amazing.
tears. Oh, well, I
Back
mean,
in the Premier League.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Amazing.
Mate.
Absolute amazing.
Premier League, we are Premier League.
Just our graphics guys just sent us that. That's class.
Oh, wow.
Love
How
it.
good's that?
Oh, that's mint, isn't it? It kind of makes me think we should have had something prepared for this, but I really didn't ever want to jinx it. You know what I mean?
I didn't think
Yeah.
it was going to happen, to be honest.
Don't want to sit there making a champions logo and like it'll fall of no chance am I doing that. Oh, you know what, lads? I've got to go because I've got to. I don't know where lad is. I have no idea. I can't see where the hell he's gone. Hey, love you all. Love you all. It's been emotional. Come on, Leeds.
Come on, Leeds.
Do you know something? I'm a little bit disappointed. I've not got a Leeds shirt on.
Look who's got the Leeds t-shirt on today.
Come on, where's the videos of the players?
You actually want me to go get your Leeds?
So I've sent the link to a few people, including Sir Philip of Hay.
Oh, that'd be good.
Pope, I'll send it to him. I'm sure he'll be on there.
I need to make some tea.
Some tea?
It's not tea, man.
Liquid lunch.
I'm having no food today. I'm just drinking.
You know what, I'm staying up till...
And by midnight, I will be crying.
Incredible.
Even
Absolutely
watch
incredible.
episode 6 of Take Me Home tonight.
Absolutely
I
incredible.
can't have me beer, but cheers.
Martin Adams has just put, this is great, lads. Living in Ireland, so good you're doing this, yeah. Can celebrate together. This is class. Amazing.
We didn't really plan this
Amazing.
until yesterday, until after the final whistle, and we said, should we watch it just in case? I honestly thought that maybe we would have to kill this watch-along off by half-time because, like,
Yeah.
I'm a bit 2-0 up or whatever.
Look at the bottom of the screen. You
Amazing.
cannot imagine that. You cannot. Look at that.
So that Leeds promoted to the Premier League.
That's Ellen Road right now.
Ellen Road.
Don't you know? You got to properly. Oh my god.
Player of the season.
Promoted to the Premier. Player of the season. Still Stuart Dallas for me.
I'm going Calvin. I think it showed yesterday, didn't I?
So I've just nipped onto my personal Instagram, which I don't use very much for anything other than personal stuff. But I thought I'd just drop on anyway and do some gloating. Leeds United are back as a Premier League side after 16 years. And the best thing about it is that Huddersfield have shot us there as well, which is brilliant. Joe Craven coming on, lads. Yes, Joe! Yes! Mate, I'm buzzing at you with that. Oh, mate, amazing, absolutely amazing. Have a great night, pal, and we'll catch you for some celebrations.
Definitely, mate.
Take it easy, pal. See you, mate. Yeah, so it's not very often you get to gloat about Leeds United being promoted back to the Premier League with the one of the top Muay Thai fighters in the UK. Just crazy. Yeah, Just mental. Come and join us if you're a Leeds fan over on YouTube. We're going to have a few more beers and a bit of a celebration. See you.
Few more beers. You have to go co-op and get more champagne.
Yes, no.
I'll get another beer.
Oh, you've got to win.
Good.
Come on.
Good.
One drink.
Good.
He's not letting me have a
Boys,
drink.
this.
Who cares about West Brom? Who cares about all them?
I'm just gonna have to say good night to my little girl.
Go on then, Rags. Go say good night to your little girl and we'll continue the celebration. Hold on, let me see if I can get us live on. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
How do you look at Ellen Redwood? It's like they're an LUTV can.
You didn't have one Tuesday.
Right, come on and get your comments in. I realise I've neglected a few people from first timing, but yeah, loads and loads of really big comments coming in. Kind of give them all player at year. Back to the big time, baby. Bielsa is God from Breakfast News. Adam Hardy's go on, Rags. Kev Ward, I have a dog bother supporting relative. He'll be distraught at this that we went up. It's 2:00 in Wichita. A lot of time to drink until midnight. Wow. Leeds United are a Premier League side.
How do you look to see Ellen Wood camp?
A Premier League side. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Amazing.
Just wow. Absolutely wow.
Look at that. Pablo Hernandez in the stadium.
Yeah, the players have been watching it, Ellen Road. There's an Instagram of Pablo Hernandez in Ellen Road.
That's brilliant. The AFL tweeted, and we've had our ups and downs. Thanks for the memories, LUFC. Thanks, but fuck off. We don't want to see you ever again.
Yeah, do not darken our door ever again. Oh, lads. 16 years. Just think when we started the podcast, Paul Eckingbottom were in charge and we were crap.
Yeah. Oh, wow. My Facebook just looks class. It's just get in there and people with champagne and all sorts.
Yeah, 1 point that Philip Millian makes, and absolutely, that's for you, Jack, Norman, and Trevor Cherry. Absolutely.
Look at that.
Amazing.
People, I cannot wait to see this thing that happened.
Absolutely amazing. Lads.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
Do you know, I didn't get up this morning expecting to be celebrating Leeds United going to the Premier League.
It was one of those that you thought, well, all right, it could happen, but
I didn't expect it to though.
Yeah. And when I said last night about doing this watch along, and I thought, well, it'd be worth it, just in case. And then if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And
well, we both said at kickoff, didn't we, that if they get a draw, like the match scraper draw.
Yeah.
There was a part of me that thought, we're going to do this watch along, and then by half time, they're going to be like 3-0 up.
We'll sack it off and get on with his lives.
Well, to be honest, lads, I never expected coming home from work and getting on this. I thought it'd be all and done, like, you know what I mean?
The amount of negativity I've seen on Twitter today, saying it's not done yet. Is anyone else feeling feeling that West Brom will win, Brentford will win, we'll lose to Derby, and then it'll all go to that last day of the season. And I'm thinking, really?
Do you know what, mate? I'll look back at that video of me at Wigan last year when we'd blown it, and that was the true moment the season was over, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it's over now. It's done. Like everything that's gone before, 15-point deductions, everything else, man. It's over and done with. Like it's just incredible.
It's not the promotion to the Premier League. It's the consequence of not
bigger than that.
It's the consequence of not getting promoted. It's Bielsa leaving. It's this squad getting ripped up. It's losing Calvin Phillips. It's losing Ben White. It's losing Jack Harris. It's losing all those players. And there's have to start again. We've just been talking in the first half. Me and Ben were talking about like how the Championship is like a mental division. Yet somehow Leeds for years got into this situation where you were never in a relegation fight, but you were never in a promotion fight. You were just dead rubbers from March onwards. Like that hardly ever happens, but that happened to us, and it was just years of stasis. And I honestly thought that that's going to happen to Leeds if we didn't go up this year, because this squad would be ripped apart. Bielsa would have gone, right? And the best performing team of probably our lifetimes, really, it would have counted for nothing.
Yep.
But we've done it. We've gone up. And this is the building blocks for an actual giant, for an actual team who can go up there. And we've seen the likes of Wolves and we've seen the likes of Sheffield United, who are not as big a club as us, very good professional footballing teams, absolutely, who have gone there and done it footballing-wise. But we've got the club backing to back that up as well.
Yeah.
Longevity.
I thought you look at Huddersfield, who sent us up. They went to the Premier League and they couldn't get the players and attract the players to stay up. And we can because we're Leeds United.
We can. We are 3, 4, 5 numpties from Yorkshire who get together and chat about it. And since Bielsa's come in, we talk to Argentinians, we talk to Chileans, we talk to people all over the world.
Mexicans.
Yeah, because of Leeds United, because of Marcelo Bielsa, right? This is the start. This is the starting point of this club's rebirth.
Yes.
Just text Eddie Gray.
Done it.
Just text Eddie Gray saying, "That's it, Eddie. We're back." We'll see if he replies.
I don't think you'll get a reply.
To be fair, he replies normally about 3 days later.
Eddie Gray is halfway through a bottle of Glenfiddich, I'm sure.
Wow. Just wow. Just absolutely wow. And our Instagram caught the moment that they got their winner.
And really, that wasn't expecting that either.
No. Oh my God, lads! Honestly, I can't believe it. I never thought we'd get to this point. We're not.
No.
We don't do this. We're Leeds United. I thought it'd come down to the last day and it going off someone's arse or something stupid like that.
No, but it's Leeds United. But again, everyone's used this Leeds United, and I know last season was a typical Leeds United thing, but they've learned from it. Bielsa's learned from it. This squad has learned from it, and every single person who used that thing this season of going, "Oh, this is just typical Leeds," they haven't realised that this is not the typical Leeds United. This is the next generation. This is we did yesterday. That's why it annoyed me. It annoyed me this morning when I listened to so much negativity on podcasts. I seen so much negativity on Twitter of just going, "Oh my God, that was terrible last night." No, we won the game. It was a bad performance, but we won the game. And this is a different Leeds United. This is the new reborn thing. I never ever thought that he could do it with this squad. Never ever thought he could do it with this squad, but he has. He's done it and then some. And he didn't do it straight away, and it took him a season. But if anything, and I'm going to make a bold statement here now, if anything, that season is actually going to be very pinnacle, because I think we're going to go on and on. And I think that season is going to be absolutely pinnacle. And if we keep, we're going to need to add some quality, absolutely, but we're not going to need to rehold the team.
No.
Just incredible.
We're going to need to add a bit of quality to it, but the vast majority of that team is going to stay the same, and they have learned from last season. 100%.
Big shout out to Andrew Allen, who's celebrating the promotion news live from Kabul. Good effort. Good effort. Keep safe, you son. Keep safe. Yeah. So I'm live on Facebook. Leeds have just been promoted to the Premier League after 16 years. 16 years. I think I'm probably going to celebrate tonight.
Let's get
I'm
that.
going to celebrate. Leeds back in the Premier League, and these guys and me are now a Premier League podcast. It's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Back to the Premier League, 16 years in the making. Incredible.
When Leeds United got relegated to the Championship, I left school at 18 and went to university. So my entire adult life, Leeds United have not been a Premier League side. And I'm now 34, and Leeds United are going to the Premier League.
Right, we've done it! Oh, God!
Huddersfield Town tweeted a huge goal.
Huddersfield will be absolutely buzzing with that, by the way. Absolutely buzzing.
Oh my god!
I'm just going to disappear for a bit and I'll be back on soon.
Well, don't leave us too long. Go get beer. Drink beer.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, we'll FaceTime. Joe Urquhart.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Yeah, get
Joe
Joe.
will be good. Let me just find it in here. Hold on then, Rags. We'll just go through my my book. It's first time. It's working. It's working. Let's see if Joe Urquhart comes up. Hey!
Fucking hell, lads.
Joe Urquhart on live on Watchalong.
Yes!
Don't worry about it, mate. It's fine. What do you think to that then?
It's my friend's dad.
I think Leeds United are a Premier League team, mate.
I think you're right, mate. 16 years in the doldrums, and I think we're back.
I don't really know what to say. It's not really hit me, I'll be honest. It's I don't know, surreal.
Yeah, well, we did a little watch along tonight, fully expecting to turn it off at half time because we expected West Brom to be 2 up. But how fitting is it that Huddersfield are the ones that shoot us to the Premier League, really? And we can win the title at Derby.
I know, honestly, it's yeah, I'm genuinely speechless. we've been doing prep all week for this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really allowed myself to think about it, and then suddenly, like, probably similar to Leeds fans, like, just not even allowed it, and then bang, off we go.
It's just nuts, yeah. I think there's a fair few fans at Ellen Road as well.
Yeah, well, there's always going to happen.
Yeah, definitely.
Stay safe as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, mate, I'll let you go and enjoy promotion. Absolute pleasure. Premier League football writer now, Joe.
Never thought I'd say that, mate.
Well, you are, mate. Here we go. Nice one, pal. See you, mate. Joe Urquhart of the YEP. What a lad. What an absolute
I've matched
lad.
you, mate. I've matched you.
Yes, mate. Yes. I honestly, Rags, can't believe it. Like, my missus is in there now huffing and sighing, but it's like, just.
She's got to realise that this is it for the night, mate. Like, we're just going to do
Oh,
it.
no, mate. She knows that. She knows that.
She said she's going to bed at 10 o'clock, and I said, I'm sure I'm not going to bed at 10 o'clock tonight. I'm celebrating.
Just everything, Rags. Just like, even like the podcast, the evolution of the podcast, when we were talking about Kalabeki ban, and then like people started listening to the crap we had to say, and then like, I don't know, we got nominated for an award, and then all of a sudden, like, Leeds in it Premier League, and like, we've talked shit about it all year and stuff. And people will watch it and that.
To be fair to you guys, you got brilliant guesting from day one, to be honest, and it's always been that way, and that's helped us get it.
Yeah, man.
Like you say, the way it started and when it started, you know, compare that Leeds, the end of the Heckingbottom era Leeds, to this Leeds. It's incomparable. But as a podcast, like you say, we've grown. We've done our bit. We've never wavered. We've gone through some, as the song says, mate, ups and downs. And the thing is, and that's the best thing about Leeds United, isn't it? Like, you have more downs than you have ups. Definitely, 100%. That's what.
Do you know something though, Rags?
Football fan is. But the ups are the best. All the better because of the downs.
Our judge's going nuts in kitchen, and for a long time, whenever I said like, "Oh, I saw Viduka score 4 goals against Liverpool," I don't think he really believed me that we'd ever been in Premier League. And now we're back there, and he's got an opportunity to make memories for himself. You know, like I had the memories when I was a kid, and you had the memories when you were a kid. It's just like, and like, you know what I mean? Leeds United provide them memories regardless of what league they're in. But, you know, when we're turning out against the, you know, best teams in the country, that's it. Even Daughter's here, look. Very rarely she gets a view. Yeah! We are Premier League. Say we are Premier League. We are Premier League. We are Premier League. We are Premier League. Say we are Premier League. Say hello to the podcast. Hello. Who's your favourite player? Jamie Shackleton. She likes Jamie Shackleton. And Jack Harrison. And Jack Harrison.
Great player too.
So there we go. We are Premier League. Say we are Premier League. Go on.
Since Pump It Up, we haven't really had a good rendition of nah. Leeds are going up. Leeds are going up. Leeds are going up. Leeds are going up. Oh.
You've had
Unbelievable.
You've had the experience of being a Premier League guy, haven't you?
Yeah, we've just been saying that.
Oh my God!
I can't honestly compute that after everything we've been through, dejection, gutted, like, just incredible. I think Cameron, the cheesemonger, is going to join us sometime, so I'll add him in. He's just sent me a DM. Has anybody checked on Berardi? Is he knocking around killing people, or like are we okay? Is it safe? Yeah, man, just wow. Like,
right, I'm on his Instagram.
And to think as well, like Paddy Bamford makes a good point.
No.
Paddy Bamford makes a good point. You know, we've got a chance to have silverware, have trophies, and you know, turn around and turns around and say that, you know, we've won something, got silverware, we've won a title.
Yeah,
incredible. So we've got loads and loads of messages coming in. We'll try and keep on top of them. TTV cracked 6 coming from a Liverpool fan. Leeds fully deserved promotion. Make Yorkshire proud again. I'll tell you one thing: Leeds will make the Premier League. It'll be noisier. Richard Otwell, don't know if it's mentioned, but the time Huddersfield scores a second was 1919.
No way, was it?
Apparently. And Joseph Davis, just seen a video of the Leeds staffs going mental at full time. It means so much to everyone connected to the club. It's just mental.
Absolutely.
Just mental. Cameron's here, the cheesemonger himself.
All right, lad.
Leeds are going up. Leeds are going up.
Premier League cheese boys.
We are going up.
Oh, boys, I can't thank you enough for that stream, because the missus was out. I've got no Leeds fans around me. And I was like, do you know what? I'm going to jump on with the boys, talk about cheese, because the game was shit. Sorry, Joe. The game was shit. And here we are.
Oh, God.
That's what it's all about.
My dad FaceTimed me, and I just burst into tears. I just burst into tears. I was gone.
There's no doubt that there's going to be some sort of YouTube clip of a montage of this season that later on, after probably a few more bottles of this, I am going to bawl my eyes.
Bielsa's staff celebrating.
Oh,
Get in.
How do we feel?
To be fair,
I feel a bit numb.
Ever since Pablo scored that goal on the 89th minute at Swansea,
I'll be back, Cam, for a beer.
Yeah,
I knew it was happening. At that point,
Going up.
I didn't. Then it was a matter of when.
Going up.
It was always a matter of when, not if. And then I just looked at it yesterday and I thought, you know what? If we beat Barnsley, we could go up 5.
Josh has put, have you won yet?
No.
Dad.
Leeds are going up. Josh has.
Josh
Going
is-
up. Leeds are going up.
Have we won yet?
Going up. Leeds are going
What
up.
does VIA mean?
No. Leeds are going up. Going up. Leeds are going up. No.
Lads, I've just realised I ain't got a real hearing.
15 minutes of all time, and you lot were talking about the lowest point of the season. We were about 15 minutes away from being promoted. We were talking about all the bad bits.
I think once they scored, I think it was all about distraction techniques. Just distract us away from what was actually going on. To be fair, second half, I thought Huddersfield played all right.
Let me ask you this though, to counterbalance it. In the last 16 years, what's been your favourite moment apart from this, obviously?
West Brom at Ellen Road, the 4-1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
Right.
just because it meant so much to me from a dad point of view.
Yeah. From a really from a pre-Bielsa point of view, there was a game we won 2-0. Thinking the Gary Monk era, Chris Wood scored in the last minute.
Newcastle.
No. It against Villa we were doing nothing.
Oh, yeah.
It was under Gary Monk. And at that point, everyone stayed behind after the final whistle. And at that point, after the years of doldrums, I really thought that we were starting to get our club back. And obviously, it wasn't to be under Monk, and it wasn't to be under Christensen, it wasn't to be under Eckenbach. And then
Get in! Well done, lads. I'm proud of you.
Yes, Josh.
What?
We've won.
Mate, I can't. I'm shocked.
We've won.
I'm chuffed to
Josh,
bits.
you've got to bring in a Joe Rogan table now for Premier League.
That's it.
We'll do it.
You're big time now, aren't you?
Premier League podcast, pal. Premier League podcast.
Mate, I've just been through Leeds City Centre. I've only just got home, and I knew Leeds must have won because there were a fella hanging out the side of a pickup truck, skinhead, screaming out window.
Of course it was.
You must have won.
Oh, mate, honestly.
Mate,
Look, Josh, to give it to the rest of the listeners who are watching, like you've seen us come in to do podcasts at Get Your Media after a defeat or whatever else, and you know just as much as anyone else what this means to us.
Mate, like I've watched you guys for a couple of years now, and like after last year, I said to Ollie, I don't even know why you bother watching it because like the highs and lows that you go through, like it's emotional for me, and I'm not even like I don't follow it, you know. But I feel like I'm so invested in it now. I might have to be like, I'm gonna have to be a Leeds fan. I'm gonna have to just carry on supporting.
Get a scarf around your head, son.
I've got that one from Football Bloggers Award. I'll get that out.
Where were you? You were shit. Where
I was sat with you when you were shit.
Yeah, he's got a point to be fair. Yeah, he always when we were shit.
I've been with you. Right, lads. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. I don't want to gate crash it anymore. But congratulations.
Cheers,
Josh, legend.
Well deserved.
Take it easy,
lads.
pal.
Well
See you, mate.
deserved.
Oh, fucking
It
hell.
makes a valid point though, doesn't it? Because Josh doesn't know anything about football. Never followed football in his life, and he was producer when we were in the studio. He was a producer of the podcast, and he used to regularly turn around to us and go, "Why do you put yourself through this?" Because he would see us. One week we'd be bouncing into the studio because we'd be talking about a victory, and then the next day next week we'd walk in and we'd all be glum and we wouldn't want to be there because it is hard. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to go record a podcast when your last one was a disappointing defeat.
Absolute credit to the square ball lads who managed to do the match ball after, because we did it once post Hull and it was terrible. Not that our podcast is brilliant any other time, but it was more terrible.
Oh, Gary, you're always so negative on yourself. Stop being negative on yourself. Your podcast.
It's not negative. It's humble. Humble is it? It's what it is.
But I remember when I was due on your show, so we played the Millwall game where we came back from 2-0 down, and I remember thinking, I mean, I want to go on it, but fucking hell, if we've lost this game, I'm going to be absolutely no use at all. And then we came back from it.
Brilliant.
And it's just moments like that. But you've got to also give. Oh, Alioski's gone live. Gary, get on Alioski's Instagram.
Look at Alioski's Instagram here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Jesus.
Amazing. Just amazing. Like
you've got to. What you were saying, Rags, though, you've got to give credit to the club, don't you? Like Rajasthani and Orta and stuff. They've pulled us out of the doldrums completely.
Yeah.
Gilino wasn't doing this, was he?
No, because he's a massive shithouse. Just want to chuck a shout out here to my mate Chris Grimshaw. Me and Chris Grimshaw joined the fire service on the same day, and we got lumbered together in a room. And he's a Scum fan, and I'm a Leeds fan, so you can imagine how that 13 weeks went for him. Also, apart from I nearly throttled him in his sleep because I've got a bit of a habit of sleepwalking. So, just going to bring Noel in.
Yeah! Come on, Johnny boy! Who needs Lucky Lolly? Come on! Little Bradley, come on! Easy! Come on! Hey!
Even Dog's going mental.
Yes!
Oh. Mate, Ellen Road went mental. Look at it.
Come on!
How many people do you think are there?
Unbelievable.
Ellen Road.
It's going mental, Ellen Road. I think all the players are there. There's flares going off and all sorts.
How many people do you think are outside?
A couple hundred.
Probably about 300.
No, it's not 300.
Probably more.
They deserve it.
Yeah, just as long as they're safe, keep social distancing, cover the mouths up, we're good.
Oh. There's no social distancing in there, Dad. Who cares about social distancing?
Lads, just
look after each other. Just be considerate.
Yeah, just think about it. Yeah, I think Noel got kicked off then. Oh, Noel's back. Hey, Noel.
We're back. Hey!
Mate, your internet's a bit garbage. It keeps cutting us out.
All right, lads.
Congratulations, Noel, Premier League. Oh, I think his internet's broken. I think Noel's internet's had it. It just don't let him in. That's a bit rubbish. Right, who else can I FaceTime and ring and stuff? Let's have a look.
Watching the stream.
I've just got another message off a Sheffield United fan. Congratulations, I suppose.
Okay. How do you think Phil feels? 13 years or whatever it was at the YEP.
Well, I've
the YEP and now we're up.
I've sent him the link, but obviously he's busy, which I won't surprise. But yeah, I mean, like Cameron, you know, you've been around it long enough. Like just everything, man. Just everything. Just like everything from Millwall defeats to everything else, Spygate to.
Saying that really stuck with me is when you went to Hereford away.
Mate, that cow, man, it haunted me. Deportivo, Ellen Road, Ian Hart scoring that thunder cracker, and then Hereford. Like, just what happened? Why did we end up in Hereford? Like, just
happened. That's what happened.
Just mental, man. Just absolutely mental. Just seeing David Prutton on Sky here, Leeds United promoted just behind him. Yeah, man, just crazy. Like I don't know. This season's been just a wild ride of ups and downs. Like just again, as the story goes, like everything. You know, we've we set off at a canter again. Then we had a global pandemic. Then we came back and we lost in his first game back, and everybody panicked. And then Brentford turned into what everybody thought were Barcelona, and then they didn't. And then lo and behold, the dog botherers from Huddersfield shoot us to the Premier League, and it's just mental. I just can't believe it. Like everything, just everything.
You talk about Prutton then. Prutton was one of my favourite guests on the podcast, just because we kind of held him in such a regard, because obviously he came to us on our lowest ebb, didn't he? Like he literally came to us when we couldn't even give him a contract at first, because we weren't even a proper football club when he first started training with us. And we saw it as a bit of a coup, but when we met him, he was like literally like, well, I kind of ran around a bit and did my best for you. He was very humble, and that's what Leeds United's all about. And it's like we'll always appreciate those people who are associated with the club who don't think they're better than anyone else, but just like this club is a humble club. This club is for everyone, and we don't win everything. We've had years and years of crap. But when you do win something, it means something to every single person.
But the thing is, Rags, as well, it's built on solid foundations, man. You know, we look after each other, and yeah, Twitter gets stupid at times, but Leeds fans are great, man. If you're ever doing anything and you want help, like, and even the players, man, the players have been fantastic. You know, over the course of the season, I've spoke to Adam Forshaw a couple of times because he came on the show, and I've spoke to Barry Douglas intermittently, and like even James Mooney at the club, Angus Kinnear at the club. You know, like it's a different world now, and it's what Leeds United deserves, to be run properly and to be for the fans and about the fans. Because we know we are the fans.
The culture's definitely gone back. It's gone back to what it should have been the whole entire time. It's just after all of the. Did you read the article Phil Hay did the other day about that we were on the brink of glory, and basically just denoted every single fucking failure we've had over the last 7 years, and it was to think like the fact that we've got back to this place where Andreas, in relative terms, he's a good chairman, and also obviously cares so much about the club. It's such a nice place to be. You feel like you're in safe hands going up next season, and they've got the best interest in the club.
Yeah, we have floated through the back door, and we've got some chances there.
I won't mind a quid on looking at Marcelo Bielsa's home camera now.
I think he'll just be making his tea.
He's probably just knocking a cup of mate up, watching.
He's probably just watching videos of Derby.
Yeah,
just mental, man. Just absolutely mental. I'm so drained. It's unreal. Ellen Road's absolutely bouncing, by the way, as well, like from the videos I've seen. But flares and stuff like.
If I wasn't 200 miles away and strongly under the influence, I would absolutely be driving.
Brilliant. If you are 300 million miles away and you want to get involved in this stream, just drop us a DM on some form of social media and we'll tag you in.
Yeah, I'm going to leave you to it, boys, because my KFC's here.
Nice, mate.
If you want me to jump back on later, just give me a message, all right?
Cameron, legend, mate. Take it easy.
Cheers, Cameron.
What's your favourite cheese, boys? Premier League cheese!
Yeah! Wow. Really. Like, just wow, man. Just wow.
That is mental.
Rags, I'm so happy. It's unreal, man. You know, like, just like.
Look at Mr. Rogers.
Just to get it done as quickly as we did. It's just. This weekend would have been like, if West Brom would have won today, it would just been like, all right, well, hopefully we'll get it tomorrow. And then if that had happened, it's like, oh god. Then it puts so much pressure on the Derby game, and just I've always had confidence, but it's just a delaying thing. Like just for us to just do it, bang. Swansea.
Thing is, mate, look, come on, Andrew. Thing is, as well, like
win, West Brom lose, done. It's not the Leeds way.
Thing is, as well, mate, though, like looking at it as well, that like they can go out against Derby and Charlton now with total confidence that they can go and win the league, and they're already up, so it doesn't really matter.
1 point. We need 1 point to win the league. We might have even, by the time we kick off at Derby, we might have won the league.
And Andy Hughes has said he can't come on and join us because he's doing the Leeds one. It's a bit selfish, but we understand.
Oh, God, Andy, come on.
I'm just watching Ellen Road now.
Oh, lads. Ah!
Lads,
Do you know something? I fear for West Brom, you know.
They looked a bit shocked, didn't they?
Kanjani Alioski's Insta as we're talking, Rags, here, look.
Jesus. I mean, look, we've joined the campaign to stay away. I believe for safety's sake, you should stay away. You're not going to get anything more doing that than you are. But
Now the players look
Someone put Wed Berardi.
so good, man. It's hard not to want to celebrate, Rags, innit? You know what I mean?
No, you want to be there. You look,
such a pivotal moment, man.
Can we all go to Ellen Road?
We're here. Like, let's face it. We're just.
Come on, drivers.
No, George, shut up.
Oh, it ended.
The thing is, it's all about who you go to the games with at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
And also, there's going to be lots of people. Maybe not lots of people watching this right now, but there's going to be people.
There's 78 people watching us right now. So for the 78 people watching,
there's people right now who's probably linked to Leeds United, involves us, and we just want to say thank you for all your support, because we do this for the love of it. We don't get any monetary value whatsoever.
It costs us money. Costs
us money to do this. We don't care, because this is when we were playing home, when we were actually playing and I could go to the home games. The podcast, especially if we won, was always the second best part of my week. The best part of my week was going to the game and seeing it win, and then the second best part was going in the podcast, talking to like-minded people, having a laugh, and talking about it. And if we've given you any sort of kind of, maybe it's a connection to the club because you live away, or whether it's just because you kind of like our shit banter, I don't know.
The thing is as well, Rags, let's be honest.
And these moments mean a lot to us.
Yeah, mate, Jesus, like, you know, awards and all that drivel, we kind of know where we fit in the pecking order. And we do this because we love it. And we love the fact that we can engage fans, particularly abroad and stuff like that. And let's be honest, like, you've got your job, I've got my job. None of us are professional broadcasters. None of us have had out to do with a podcast really since before this. And I do it for the love of it. We don't get paid. I'm not even bothered about getting paid. I do it because I love Leeds United. I love talking about Leeds United. And I love Leeds fans. And Leeds fans get engaged and they love it. It's what we do.
Some fantastic Leeds fans. We've met some fantastic Leeds players. We've met some fantastic Leeds club officials, ex-players, everything. It's opened up a lot of doors to us in terms of that. But ultimately, it's those people who tune in, week out, who log into the live feeds and watch us, who download our podcasts. We just want to say thanks.
Amazing. Scott Sheard, just let me take this. Has anybody mentioned to you, Scott, that Leeds United are a Premier League side? Mate, unbelievable. 16 years in doldrums and we're back in the Premier League. It's just wild, mate. We're there, mate. I say, can't take it away from us now. Let's go on and get that trophy. Let's go on and get that title. Let's show all these knobheads who hated us and wanted us to fail that we're the best footballing side in this division. And Marcelo has turned it into an incredible team.
Just look at the transformation. I keep looking back and thinking, when Eki bought him, and I watched him like Ryder Evans and one tackle and that go on.
I just said the word fucking bottom.
You think, is it?
No, mate. Mate, I'm.
I can remember when Bielsa got the job, I would have jumped with Jackson.
Yay! Yes! Yeah, the boys!
Look at this guy here. Liam Harrison, Muay Thai champion of the world, and Leeds United fan. Yes! Yes! Scott, you're just on the phone with Liam Harrison, world champion Muay Thai fighter who's celebrating with us live on StreamYard.
Just on the way now to Ellen Road as well.
Get up, guys.
He's on, mate. Yeah, he's on. He's on live.
Yeah.
And Joe Craven. Yes!
Joe Craven.
I'll have to jump, mate. I'll have to jump. See you in a bit, Paul.
Ellen Road, boys.
Mate, what do you think to that then? What do you think to the fact that Huddersfield have shot us to the Premier League?
Do you know what? Would you ever think like a team like that to do us a favour? Fuck me. You can't write it, can you? I was sat at home and I didn't actually think it was going to happen tonight. And then when they went 1-0 up, I thought, oh shit, I better like crack open some beers here.
Yes.
And now we're off.
So you're off down to Ellen Road?
Yeah, we're up there now, mate.
Mate, it's absolutely packed down there. So keep safe, enjoy the celebration, and we'll catch you next year when we're in the Premier League. Oh God.
Dirty Leeds. I've got my mask. I'll be safe.
Safety first. Safety first.
Safety first.
Enjoy it, boys.
Have a good one, mate.
Take it easy. Cheers, Liam, for coming on. Joe, take it easy. Mate, Liam Harrison.
I didn't spot Joe at first with his glasses on.
Liam Harrison, 8 times champion of the world.
Dad,
And he's on our little crappy podcast. Incredible. Unbelievable, man.
do you want you to tell the honours what I've just showed you?
What is it?
Marcus Rashford himself.
Yeah, Marcus. Just show me. Marcus Rashford sent a tweet out saying, despite being a Man United player, he's overjoyed to see Leeds back in the Premier League. That'll boil some piss.
Well, Marcus, if you want to join us next season, you know where we are.
Just incredible, man. Incredible.
I want to go to Ellen Road. Dad, if
No.
you didn't drink beer, would you take me to Ellen Road?
Yeah, but I've drunk beer and I'm not taking Charlie Road because it's dangerous. John Lonergan, thank you guys for the brilliant pods for ecstatic fanning pot. We don't need to be there. We can celebrate here. So join us on the celebration. But just wow. Just wow. Rags, that scarf makes your head a bit sweaty, I've discovered.
Yeah.
Can I have it on? Thanks.
From the wrong side, it looks a bit white nationalist as well. So I'll take that off.
Just wow, man. Just wow. I'm just wondering now if I can go to the shop around the corner and not get killed being a Leeds fan in Barnsley, and we just relegated them and then got promoted to Premier League.
Are they officially relegated then?
They've got a big ask to stay.
I think yesterday did them, didn't it?
Yeah, man. It's a bit of a shame, like, because, you know, well, it's just a bit of a shame, but yeah.
The way they played yesterday, but it's just one of them. It's like they probably didn't do that all season, did they?
We come with Leeds United. We're gonna give the boys a hand. Stand up and sing for Leeds United. Cause we are the greatest in the land. Da da da. We're all gonna say we love you, Leeds. 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 Everywhere. We're gonna be there. We love you, Leeds. 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 Marching on together. We're gonna sing with na 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 na. We are so proud. We shout it out loud. We love you, Leeds. 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 We're through it all together. And we've had our ups and downs. Take down. We're gonna see you forever. At least until the world stops going on. Nah, nah, nah. We're all gonna say we love you, Leeds. 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 Everywhere. We're gonna be there. We love you. Leeds. 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 Mark it up together. We're gonna say we are so proud. We shout it out loud. We love you. Leeds. 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 We're in Premier League.
We're in the Premier League.
Ah, just wow, man. Honestly.
Oh.
Incredible, man.
I don't want to play too much music. We'll get volleyed off YouTube, so I'll turn it down for now.
The hurt was
Just
going
incredible, man. Just
through. Ellen
mental.
Road scenes, that shows.
Just mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah. That's it then, Rags. Job done. Billy Davis style. Job done.
Job done.
Back to the Premier League.
I said it last night. To be fair, once Pablo scored against Swansea, I knew it was done.
It's just, yeah, just crazy. Just.
I know a lot of people have been wounded by Leeds over the last few years, and I know those like scars run deep. But I just think that this group of lads were just a different breed.
Man, just run through walls for each other. Just look after each other. Everything that Leeds United is based on, that we look after each other and we stick together when it's crap. And
yeah,
it's just going across ticker tape at bottom of Sky News now. Leeds promoted to Premier League for the first time since 2004. Like, it's just mental. I can't believe it.
The year I went to university, like literally my entire adult life, we have not been a Premier League side.
Mate, I'm not far behind you. I was in the army then. I would just come back from Iraq. And yeah, man. I mean, like Rags, like Bielsa, man. Like we had Bryn Law on the show and we talked about Bielsa coming in, and he was like a little bit unsure if Bielsa would find his way into Leeds, to put it politely. How much of a massive change has it made to not just the footballing sense, but the culture at Leeds? Like, it's just
Bielsa.
like such an incredible
I've got to
change.
heard a squad who took the crack of Bielsa, whip and run.
Yeah, just
what he has done is phenomenal. I've said it before. I've said it loads of times on the podcast, and I apologize if I'm boring people who say it. But I was most excited when he was signed, just because I thought there is no way he's going to accept this squad. Like, they must have opened up some sort of war chest, and they're going to have promised him, especially with the Lazio deal and everything like that, where he'd left after 2 days because he realised that they weren't going to sign the players that he wanted to sign. There's no way he's going to accept this squad and accept this squad without any big signings. And then he came in and he didn't make any big signings. He spent 10 million. He spent 10 million on Bamford, who I don't think was his first choice, but he signed him.
Okay.
Vidra at first choice, weren't he?
Yeah.
Exactly. And we learned the inside scoop on that. He signed those two, and that's it. And I thought, right, this guy is a genius, but is he that much of a genius? And he was.
Yep.
He absolutely was. And we were incredibly unlucky last year, but we also learned some big lessons. I've recently watched a lot of Take Us Home again, just because on Thursday nights we've been playing at 5 o'clock. So by 7 o'clock we've won a game, and then I'm a bit drunk and end up watching Bielsa documentaries and stuff like that. And Take Us Home usually comes on about midnight after a few more beers. And you realise how many injuries we had last season. How many setbacks?
Went it 28? Do we not count 28 on the podcast?
Mate, it was 60. It was 50 odd individual injuries. Like virtually every single person in that squad at some point was injured, and
Rags,
more than once.
I'm going to get you in the feels right now. Here's a picture of Pablo Hernandez crying to his wife on FaceTime.
God bless you, Pablo.
Mate, honestly, like.
So,
how about Mateus Klitsch? It looks crap, that, doesn't it?
So the man came in, and I expected him to bring in loads of other players. He didn't. He did it with this squad, with a few additions, a few more. They learned from last year. It was literally, and we've had Angus on twice now on the podcast, in an attempt to understand exactly what the ramifications are about profit and sustainability, especially against a club like Leeds, who can turn over more than any other club in the Championship that has ever had, other than parachute payments, yet still run a massive loss. So the sustainability of the league is bankrupt in a way. The only way was to bring someone in who would develop what they had and do better. And Bielsa was that person, and he's come in and he's done it. And I love him for it. And like you said, Gary, he's developed a culture that hopefully will never, ever be eradicated from the club. He's made me a better person just for my following of him. From a personal and a human level, he's made me appreciate football a hell of a lot more. Cannot demonstrate how much that man means.
But big shout out as well to the lads who bought into it. I talked about this at work today, and there'll be so much opportunity as a player to just go, do you know what? We're not doing this. He'll be gone in no time because we're not doing this. And just to go, I don't want to work hard. But he instilled the thought process behind the players to fight for the fans and fight for each other. And I'm not being funny as well, but we talked about it at the beginning of the season. We were worried, not worried. I was a little bit worried how we'd react from last year's disappointment. And Jesus Christ, we've reacted because we've put it right. We've absolutely put it right, and we've proved a point that last year was just a little bit of a freak event. We blew his gasket a little bit too soon. And you know what? I'm proud of them all, all the lads, all the fans, the coaching staff, everybody. We stuck together, we stuck in it as a team. We believed in ourselves. We didn't get down in the dumps because it didn't work last year. We learned from the mistakes. And although there's not many players different from last year. Elder Costa, Big Kev, less said the better. Ben White. We come back and learn the lessons that we've messed about with last year, and we've gone and done it. We've gone and done it with games to spare, 2 games to spare.
It's testament to the manager of not who's here, but who's not here. He got rid of Samuel Said and Pontus Janssen, who, out of that team that he did, as a fan, you turn around and go, well, they're your 2 best players. Why would you ever get rid of them? They didn't fit into the way that he wanted to do it. And he got rid of them. And everyone else stepped up. Simple as that.
Wow.
Yep. I just need to FaceTime my brother-in-law purely because we were together when we got promoted against Bristol that time. So I feel it's only right that I ring him now. So my brother-in-law might answer. He might not as well. We'll try. While we're at it, Ben, try and decipher that Spanish, I think it is, down there. El Maestro Bielsa.
Congratulations.
Good start. He's not answering, brother.
Jugadores is players. The teacher Bielsa. This is straight off the top of my head.
Mate, you're in. I'll tell you something. Not just a good-looking swine either.
Yeah. Exactly. He's done more than Duolingo. This guy's
and he just.
Stone, I reckon.
I need to do the rest of that. I don't know any of them other words.
In the words of John Parkin, piss me. Back in a minute.
You seen the scenes down at Ellen Road?
Yeah. We can't condone it, obviously.
No. Looks good though.
Yeah. Sharing over.
Could you tell me if it goes at 10? I'll tell me if you will have. I'll go. Nos. Ref.
Is he asking if he's going to be our manager next year?
Nos.
I've just been texted from my mate who I work with now, who used to play for West Brom in the 80s. And he's just said, congratulations on your promotion.
Will you have some reinforcements or continue with the same players?
I don't think we'll make wholesale changes. I think we'll add in key positions. I think we need another striker for definitely.
We need a centre back. We need a striker. I guess like a spine.
Yeah, we probably need a playmaker 10 because I don't think Pablo can do it.
Judd's having a boogie.
He is. But I don't think we need huge amounts. I don't think we'll spend huge amounts.
No.
If anything, if Ben White does want to come, we'll probably spend the most on him. Because that's going to spend, what, 35 million?
There's a guy that's got Sky Sports on, Sky Sports News, and there's a guy shaking a beer with a France Zidane top on.
Well, there's a video going around of a pub in Leeds yesterday. And yeah, there was a lot of close contact there as well.
Leeds are going up. Nah. Sorry.
What do you think, Gaz? In terms of I've been asked about like additions for next season. Do you think there'll be many? Do you think there'll be few? Do you think
number 10?
Pop back.
Strike. Number 10 striker and Ben White.
Yeah.
Number 10 striker Ben White. Put them in. No.
No, I said. What's happening?
Mate, you're into that.
Hey! Come on.
Get in. No, how will you be celebrating the fact that Leeds United are back in the Premier League after 16 years away?
Oh, fucking pissed for 4 days.
Get in.
The book
no, what's it?
Just in case.
No, what does it mean to you for 16 years away from the Premier League to be back in the big time?
Unbelievable. Last time this little prick came with me, it was 2001.
I don't think it'll sink in until we play that first game.
Unbelievable.
No. Who do you want it first game?
Man United away.
No,
Yeah.
you want someone easy.
Liverpool away. That's easy, isn't it?
It's lagging. It's lagging, boys. I'll be back now.
Say
again.
Says it's lagging.
Yeah, we're lagging terribly, aren't we?
It's that Welsh internet.
It just keeps dipping out. It doesn't seem
Throw
to
some more sheep on fire.
Well,
steady now. We're offending enough people.
If this
with
is anything to go by,
Wales and Canada and everywhere else. What about Kiko? Does any of you want him back? No, he can disappear.
Fuck
Me.
off.
We have to get White. Yeah, like I'd be on phone now going like Ben White. How much do you want?
Maybe at morning. Let him have a beer
How
for now.
much is promotion worth actually for us?
Well,
Like
right. So television rights for Leeds United. Was it last season when we were on TV 22 times?
Yeah.
In terms of turnover, that was about £5 million, right?
Wow.
Without factoring in any of the times you're on TV, the television rights for a team in the Premier League is at least 160 million.
Wow.
Obviously, you've got everything else. Everything goes up. You know, all your players' contracts go up.
And will be a big hitter for commercial contracts and stuff like that.
Yeah. For a team that sold the amount of shirts that we have done this year, we were in the top 6 in the country. So again, that deal, that Adidas deal is massive.
Get some more calls. I'll stick to what I'm drinking. Sorry, wife's just doing beer run. I don't go out in Barnsley wearing this. I might get killed as we've just relegated them and promoted ourselves.
I think we'll have a bigger. I mean, people were talking about the rumours of like the Qatari sponsorship again being like top 6 style money. I mean, our revenue is going to go through the roof.
Absolutely.
It's not what it's about. Obviously, it's not what it's about. But for a team that's scratted around for years, a team that went down without the ignominy of parachute payments, we felt the brunt of proper.
You know what sums up the scratching around thing is Joel Ward, who's now played for Palace in the Premier League for the last 7 or 8 years. We could have signed him for 250,000, something like that.
Yeah,
We did not have the money to do that transfer. 250,000. We missed out, and he went to the Premier League.
Lads, just to keep it on a high tempo, we may have a special guest joining us shortly. Dean Smith, actor.
Yes.
He just texted me now, so I've just dropped him the link. So he might drop in at some point, which would be
Not
nice.
Villa's Dean Smith. I'd enjoy that right now.
No, not Villa's Dean Smith. The one who's friends with David Jason and Ed Sheeran, which is a pretty big name drop. But no, you're absolutely right, Ben. Like that shows the low lows.
Don't say he's friends with. He has a brilliant podcast, and you should listen to it. If anyone does any running, listen to Behind the Medal podcast because
Behind the Medal, it's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it is good.
It's fantastic if you're a runner.
But yeah, back to Leeds. You're right, Ben. We've had some proper low lows, like lowest of the lows. When we couldn't afford to do deals, pie tax, everything else that's gone off over years. Yeah, Brian Powler-Higgins makes a point. I just can't be bothered to click it on screen. Remember signing Luke Murphy for £1 million and it being a big deal?
Yeah.
Did we sign him for £1 million, but then also like put him on some obscure deal? Like, did we essentially give him a pay cut or something?
I think we ended up doing, yeah. When Chilino came in.
It's just crazy. Yeah, just wild. Like Instagram's gone mental.
Said the absolute maximum of any player is 15 grand a week.
Do you know what? I'm going to drop this link to Jermaine Beckford. Sod it. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Mate, if Jermaine Beckford joins.
Dean Smith's here!
Yes!
Yeah! Yes! The best Dean Smith in the world!
Lads, I'll be honest, I think I broke 2 toes celebrating that last goal for Huddersfield.
Is that the only time you've ever celebrated a Huddersfield Town goal?
Oh, man, of course. I decided to half volley a suitcase full of DVDs, and it was not a good idea. Smashed me leg to bits.
Dean, you know when you have a night out and it's not really planned, but it turns out to be a very good one. That's essentially what's happened here. Yeah, we thought that it'd be like over by half time, and we'd have to turn it off. But lo and behold, come 85 minutes, Leeds United are promoted to the Premier League, and we're now just getting pissed live on the internet.
Why would you not do that? That sounds like a good day.
Well, it sounds like a great idea to me. It's certainly a great idea now, for sure.
Oh, lads, what we've been through in 16 years.
Mate, we've just been recapping it. What's been your lowest low, Dean, in 16 years?
I was at the Leeds Blackpool game where Rahupka was clearly on their payroll. And it was, that wasn't even League One, was it? That was the Championship still, but it just felt like very much like we were being led by fools, and it felt like everything was being done on the cheap. And then I think coming back into sort of the more modern of the last couple of years, where we were just never gonna lose 6-0 whilst Bielsa's with us, and it just feels all the sweeter to have the team behind the lads that is there now with Orta and Roderick Sane and all those heads. What a fabulous team.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. What's been your favourite part of the season this season?
Oh, what's been the favourite part of this season?
Realise just like dropping you in at the deep end here, like quick text. Here's a link.
Enjoy our promotion party. Yeah, you're gonna get a grilling.
Yeah, you get grilled by me.
Do you know what it was? I think putting after the 2-0 defeat to Forest and that like interview with Aylin where he just looked like he wanted to just a hole in the ground to swallow him up. To come out of that and to put all those wins together, and just like our form coming out of that game has been unbelievable. And so I think to sort of just completely eradicate the idea that Leeds are falling apart, it has been lovely because no one can throw that at us ever again now, because it's all been us. We look at Brentford and we look at West Brom, but we've done it all ourselves. Our form has been incredible. It's all us.
100%. Yeah, mate. I'm well behind you with that. Since Forest, we've lost 1, drawn 2, won the rest. And you're right. You're right. There's no Leeds are falling apart. Everyone who's been negative online or everything like that has been like, oh, this is Leeds. This is Leeds. No, this is a new Leeds. This is a new Leeds. This is a grown Leeds. Even from last season, this is a team that has just developed. Even last night, we did not play our best. It's probably up there in the worst performances under Bielsa. We won the game. It doesn't matter. Yeah. We're just a different side. We're a different side. And we've just put pressure on everyone else.
I think last season, that game last night, we'd have lost, or they'd have equalised late doors. But there's something different about the maturity. There's something different about the way they all stand up for each other. And yeah, I can't believe. Last time we were in the Premier League, my mate over here. Last time we were in the Premier League, I was 14, so it's nice to have a drink because we need to be in the Premier League team.
Dean, just one point, mate, before we let you go. I've just got a message in from Influgio Estelar. Says, cheers from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Congratulations. And that brings me on perfectly to Marcelo Bielsa. How much of an influence has that guy been?
That guy has changed the way that I think about football. That guy has changed the way that I want to see football. You know, before I would happily go to Ellen Road, and when Warnock was there, I would come away from the ground if we'd scrounged a 1-0 win and go, oh, you know, it's all about winning, isn't it? But he's put so much passion and so much purpose behind playing the game of football that it just makes you want to be a better person almost. You know, when he first came and told the players that it takes Leeds fans, you know, 3.5 hours to earn enough money to come and see them play. So he sent them out litter picking for 3 hours. And he showed them when they all came back into the building after the COVID restrictions sort of changed. And he said, you know, we're going to hear every day from nurses and doctors and stuff from Leeds NHS hospitals to hear about the sacrifices they're doing so that we can go and kick a ball around. He's bigger than football, and he's bigger than sport in general. And I think we're so lucky to have him. But the thing that sort of gets me is that I feel like he thinks that he's lucky to have us. He's just a hero. He's the greatest. He's the greatest.
Dean, before I let you go, mate, I just want to make one point. This season, you had a massive effect on me with your imposter syndrome chat on our podcast. And do you know what? Like, obviously, I've had a few beers and I don't get emotional, but bit of a turning point for me, because before I gave probably too much of a care about what people thought about me, and I probably thought I was doing something I shouldn't have been doing. But listening to your little chat about imposter syndrome, I suddenly changed my mind on that and thought, do you know what? Please those that want to be pleased, of which there's 83 people watching us lot now, and go knackers to the rest of them. So, Dean, I personally, hand on heart, want to thank you for that. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
Mate, it's my absolute pleasure. Listen, we've all been there where we're sort of looking over our shoulder, or we're looking into the dark corners of the internet for people who don't like us. It's very human, I think, to be doing that. But if anything can be taken from Dirty Leeds, the most hated club in the world, just getting on doing great stuff, and I think we can all appreciate that as well. So just keep doing your thing, Dev, man.
Absolutely, top man. Dean, we'll let you go. We've got our next special guest on. Rags.
Before you go, and I'm going to double down on the like Dean Smith fan club here. I'd just like to say, and Big Lee is just absolutely kind of. But I'd just like to say, right, okay. I've DM'd you on Twitter anyway. I had a really tough year last year. Your podcast, and everyone should listen to this podcast. Anyone who's ever done any sort of running or any sort of exercise to sort out their mental health, right, should listen to Behind the Pedal, because it is absolutely fantastic. And I really, really want to give props to you, because you absolutely you've done really well for me. So I appreciate that.
Thank you very much, Maggie. I appreciate it.
Dean, guys. Top man. Love you, man. Enjoy promotion.
We did it.
Yes. Big Lee, before we come to
you. Big Lee, go.
Lee, before we come to you, I'm a bit worried that the stream might cut off, because I think I only get 4 hours for my $21 that I pay. So if it cuts off, I'll bring you back in. Mate,
you can have 2.5 minutes of screaming then if you want.
Mate, we've done it.
Yes! Come on!
Oh, man. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Like, we came on tonight to do a bit of a watch-along. Never expected a promotion. And, like, to the extent where I only bought 6 bottles of Coors. I didn't think I'd need more. So the wife's just gone and got them more. Lee, how are you feeling?
Do you know something? I've been laughing. I've been crying. I've been screaming. I jumped in my car. I had a drive around Garforth. I had my flags out the window. I had marching on together. I've had mates that have been messaging me on Facebook like that. Oh, I enjoyed your drive-by on Garforth Main Street. I'm like, yes, of course you did. Lads, it's just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I had a feeling that Huddersfield would take something from it. But for them to do it the way that they did, and then to secure it like that, and then obviously I've just been seeing the scenes at Ellen Road, and I mean, for all intents and purposes, you know, we're telling the fans to stay away and be sensible and be calm, but you try keeping Leeds fans away at the minute. It's just not going to happen, is it? It's just not going to happen.
Mate, ups and downs this season. There's been a few, aren't there? But ultimately, we've got what we deserved, in my opinion. We've been the best football inside in this league for me.
Do you know something? Now, when it's sort of scrolling through social media feeds and looking at not only ex-players, but other Premier League players, managers, anybody who's involved in football, and saying, congratulations, you know, the Premier League's going to be a more exciting place with Leeds in it. You know, I think that's been said for a long time, and I think a lot of people have thought, well, it's just lip service in it because we can take a fair few fans. But this time, we're going to be playing some football which I think is going to challenge a lot of teams in the Premier League. I really do, and with a few additions maybe. I'm just absolutely buzzing, boys. I can't. It doesn't feel real. I said after the Barnsley game, there was a weird feeling. It was just like, I think because we'd maybe got that little bit closer, and normally that's a game that we, like last year, we'd have lost that. That game against Barnsley. Those were the games where we were falling short, and then to come out on top,
I posted a little video afterwards, just kind of going, just laughing, because I was just laughing to myself all the way back to my car, thinking, how the have we come away with a result there? But that's what promotion winning teams do.
We've said it tonight, Lee. We've said it tonight. If you add a few additions to this squad and take that squad up, I think last season will have benefited them. You know what I mean?
Massively.
You can see the growth, mentality wise, physical wise, footballing wise. That core squad has done. If you add a bit more quality to it, to kind of assist that into, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine in the Premier League. I really do.
I think so, and fingers crossed they're sticking a contract under a fair few people's noses right now, including one Mr. God, Bielsa. You know what I mean?
Well, funny you should say that. There's some footage going around on social media of Bielsa celebrating with some fans somewhere. He looks absolutely buzzing. Bless him.
It's amazing. When you kind of, we've wanted it for so long, and we've fallen short so many times, and now it's finally happened. I kind of don't know what to do with myself.
Mate, I'm exactly the same. Like when it first finished and it came up on Sky that Leeds are promoted to the Premier League, I had a bit of a moment where like I felt a little bit emotional, but at the minute I'm kind of like, has it really happened? Like I'm absolutely buzzing. I'm absolutely over the moon, but like, there's some images now on Sky, mate, of your friend Tony DeRigo here with a glass of champers in his garden, bless him, looking very dapper in a good shirt. And, like, you know what, mate? Like, just where have we been for 16 years? Like, the stuff we've been through, the times we've had, the everything. Like, we just, like, it's everything. Like, it's
I saw a tweet from Phil Hay tonight, and he said, for those of you that, that went down to Histon, for those of you that, basically listing the trials and tribulations and the heartbreak and the heartache, he said, this is why you do it. This moment right now is why you've put yourselves through it. And it is, and that other line as well, to quote Phil Hay, this club, it ain't for everyone. If you don't get it, you just don't get it. This is a one club city. And don't even get me started on that second Huddersfield goal going in at 19 minutes past 7. 19. I'll tell you what, right? If you're telling me that
did that happen?
And Trevor and Jack and had a little bit of something.
Is that genuine? That went in 1919?
1919,
as far as I'm aware, that's the kind of general thing. And I've also just seen a great video. If you followed the LUFC Snapchat online, the best video of Clicky. He looks absolutely smashed. And he's got a bottle of beer in his hand. And he just goes, "What a time to be alive! Fuck me!" Yes, Clicky. Yes, mate. But it's something else in it, and I personally, I'm going to lap it up for as long as I possibly can. I've got a fridge full of ale. I am going to get steamed into that, and I'm going to have a great night. And I'm so pleased now that we don't have to go to Derby. Hinging on it. You know what I mean? I'm so pleased that it's happened tonight. Yes, we're up, and that was the ultimate goal. To win the championship would be the icing on the cake, I think. But it's not now the be all and end all, is it? And although it would be nice for Brentford to slip up tomorrow and see Wayne Rooney having to clap us out as a guard of honour.
Lee, just 1 point from me, mate. Obviously, since was he gone? Oh no,
he's gone.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Since obviously COVID, you've been our roving pitchside reporter, mate. Hand on heart, I can't thank you enough for giving our podcast a little bit of something different. Bearing in mind, like, we don't do watch-alongs as a matter of course. It's been a learning experience, but mate, you've given us a dimension and you've given us the time and your effort and all them things. And mate, I can't thank you enough. And I couldn't be more pleased for a guy like yourself and us to get the bit that we need to get back to the Premier League. And Lee, just to put you in the picture, you're a Premier League pitch side announcer. Next season, mate, you're calling Liverpool teams, Man City teams, Man United teams. Mate, can't thank you enough. Honestly, absolutely buzzing.
Look, when we started this, it was kind of a bit like as a kind of a watch along thing. It was kind of a bit of a not a joke, but just an aside to the podcast. But having you and having a link to Ellen Road, especially on the home games, was just so vital because we all and everyone who watches and listens wishes we were there, obviously.
Yeah.
But you were there, and you gave us that link, and you were fantastic. And I hats off to you. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Do you know what, Raggy?
Absolutely.
When I came on the podcast, when I was invited to come on there, we were talking about how much more accessible the club feels to the fans nowadays. Certainly since not just since Marcelo, but since Andrea. And the work that he's done and the staff have done and the foundation have done and the community team have done and the team have done giving up their time, it's never felt as accessible to the fans, and hopefully I'm just an extension of that. Do you know what I mean? First and foremost, I'm a Leeds United fan. You cut me in half and I'm going to bleed blue, white and yellow, and just to be a part of it and be an unofficial kind of mouthpiece for the club. I'll take that any day, because just to be involved and sort of be a little piece that can bridge that gap between the club and the fans, that however it's significant or insignificant that might be, that'll do me every single day of the week. At the end of the day, I'm a fan and I'm fortunate enough to do what I do, and it still kind of blows my mind. It breaks my heart, that the fans can't be there. Especially on Wednesday night, because that'd
be amazing.
That really does break my heart. But fingers crossed that I'm sure the club will do something, and then of course we've got that first game to look forward to next season. And what's your betting? It's Man United or Man City.
Hopefully, mate. But, mate, genuinely, mate, we love you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Go get some beer down your pal and celebrate Leeds United being a Premier League side. Come on! Yes! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable.
Guys.
Lee, you're a legend. Cheers, pal. Love you. See you, mate. Just show some images from Sky Sport there of Leeds fans at Ellen Road, and it's, yeah, man. Do you know what? Just wow, like if you're still watching, there's a fair few people still watching, like 80 people still watching. Let us know where you're from, what you're feeling, all that type of stuff, and we'll get you involved in the podcast. I'm pretty sure my subscription only took us up to 4 hours, but we're at 4 hours and 7 minutes, and I've not been
still going.
Out. However, I'm a little bit worried that I might get billed for this, but do you know what? So what? They've just been promoted. Premier League.
Mate, don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll chip in. We'll stick a quid in a piece. See how it goes. Oh,
campaign done.
Have you done that?
Done it.
Good work.
Some good pictures from Ellen Road. There's a picture of Calvin Phillips on the steps of the East Stand where the fans are.
Yeah, I dropped a message to Adam Pope, and Adam Pope said that he'd just spoken to Calvin and Coops, and they were buzzing. Do you know what? I'm so pleased for the players. So proud of the fact that they've bought into it, worked hard, and we've not had it all our own way. We've not, it's not been a walkover for us. But like, just look at this. This just sums it up a minute of how the club's changed from Dario Sarmiento Loaiza. Congratulations from Peru. We knew El Loco would make you go back to the Premier League. Vamos Leeds Caraco. I love that message.
Yeah.
Like, that message is just incredible. Like, Peru, man. Like, we're free puddings who do a podcast, and we're getting eyes on us from Peru because of Marcelo Bielsa and the club of what they've done. Like, it's just, yeah, man.
But then again, you just realize what he was when he came in, and the force of nature he was. And obviously, you read about him, and he was a force of nature elsewhere. But what he's done to this club, it's completely and utterly justified, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It is completely and utterly just. There is only one. I think there's only one person in the world who could have done what he's done, and that's Marcelo Bielsa.
I'd agree with that. So you guys then, any changes on your player of the season?
What he's done, he's took a team that we were quite comfortable every season, 13th, 14th, 15th, whatever. It was that malaise. It was and he couldn't do and he's turned that squad with a couple of additions into a team where every match you go there and go, even if you win and you don't play very well, you go, oh, well, that was shit, isn't it?
I'm tired.
Because the expectation of him. He's turned this team into an absolute wondrous team.
It's amazing.
One person who could do that, and that's Marcelo Bielsa.
Just on that thought, lads, Michael Sutcliffe, and I don't want to turn this into some sycophantic power trip, but watching here in New Zealand, and this show has been amazing. An amazing link to the fans and feeling back home. Cheers, lads. Marching on together. Do you know what?
It's a pleasure.
That's why we're here. Yeah, that's what we do.
Look, we've always been a conduit, haven't we, between the club and the fans. We've always marketed ourselves as a podcast of fans for the fans. If you want to listen to journalists talk about Leeds, listen to journalists talk about Leeds. If you want to listen to fans talk about Leeds, listen to us, because we'll always give our honest opinion. We've got good links and we give decent guests. And then on the backside of that, it's been really, really good to have some really good stuff to talk about.
Yeah, it's helpful that we've been good. Dario's back from Peru. He says, all Argentinian and South American football press are talking about Leeds and Bielsa right now. Best of luck in the Premier. What players do you think Leeds should sign for next season? Ben, coming to you. Who should we sign for next year?
I don't even want to think about that right now, to be fair.
Me either. Let's just
celebrate it. We'll get who we get and we'll be Leeds United. Or we'll be Bielsa.
100%.
Darren Watson, thanks for the great content throughout the season. Calvin only missed a single game versus Barnsley through injury before we were promoted. Glad he didn't really miss out on being there with the team.
Yeah. He'll be there anyway. He'll be sat with them.
He did have a 3-game suspension after his red card.
Just like,
There's a good video of Victor Orta's come out where Calvin Phillips were on the East Stand.
Ryan Paul Riggins, this is a great one. Ryan, is Abercroft as glamorous as New Zealand and Peru? It's not, Ryan. However, it's only about 1.5 miles from where I am right this second. So, not far from me. And a lot of my family are from that neck of woods as well. So. And Danny Mountain, friend of the show and all-round top guy, and very funny. I've changed my pants twice, thrown my dog across the room, and the missus has given me a red car. I don't care. Pump it up. What a guy. And Roman Novak has said, hold on. Oh, that's not that one. Living down in Bury, I'm not exactly surrounded by Leeds fans. Great to be here celebrating with fellow Whites. We'll definitely be subscribing for the podcast from next season. We're going up as flipping champions because this boy is only young. Yes, Roman, nice pal. And Michael Spry from New Zealand, Australia. I think it's Australia. Get in, lads. Thanks for the podcast, watch-alongs, and everything you do. We are Premier League. I've seen Don Matteo on my telly about 17 times so far. I think they just got him on loop.
Yeah, I think we're on to Luke part of Sky Sports News now. I need to watch all these.
It's 9:15. David Prutton on telly now. I might drop David Prutton a message and see if he wants to come on. I'm going to do it.
Go for it.
Yeah, he'll have finished by now. He might be on his motorbike, but...
He's on his motorbike. I might ring Grandpa Paul. Shall I ring Grandpa Paul?
I don't think Grandpa Paul will be happy. Grandpa Paul has no interest in football whatsoever.
A point on Sunday.
I've just got a message from Liam Horsley. Great lad. He says, where are you getting that tattoo, Gary? Bottom at foot. Do you know what? Probably not bottom at foot because it's meant to be very painful, but I've got a bit of space up here. Might squeeze it in up there.
Put it on your forehead.
Jake Watson, cheers lads tonight. Get the flip in. Thanks for the podcast and keeping us all sane. I won't go that far saying sane, but you know. Lads, Hughes 3 and Young Ben, top lads. 100% big Leeds. That's from David McDonald. The good thing about everybody getting leathered is everybody wants to say how good we are, which is great. We got that one. Tom Maguire, right? So Tom Maguire, I want to make a special shout out to Tom Maguire. So when we started the podcast, Tom Maguire, I believe it was Tom who made our artwork, but Tom Maguire once said something to me. He said, "You're not going to please everybody. Please those who want to be pleased." And I've always took that forward from here on in. So enjoyed it, fellas. Time started with a podcast well back in the day. Did indeed, T-Mags. And thank you, mate, for all your help in the very early days. I hope you're well. Much love to T-Mags. Top.
We don't forget those days, do we?
No, mate, we definitely don't forget those days. But yeah, top guy, T-Mags. Lads, it's,
I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you seem a little bit subdued, Ben. Why? What are you okay?
I'm just scrolling through Twitter and watching videos and just soaking it all.
For me, that's going to be later, because if I watch like a montage of goals from this season, with like kind of emotive music to it, I'm just going to bawl my eyes out. I know I am.
Lads, how weirdly is it that this club just gets massively under your skin? Like, I've obviously got a beautiful family, lovely wife, 2 kids, a couple of dogs, a career. But like, I wake up most day and I'm like, yeah, Leeds, what are Leeds doing today? Who are we signing? Like, I remember like family holidays where I've just conveniently took a walk to go take a press conference for Thomas Christiansen or like all that stuff. Like, how's that? It's just nuts.
And you know what, Gaz? Like, for the payoff, it's terrible. For the amount of time you actually have the payoff, it is awful, because the amount of time you invest against it, and I even if you were like a Scum fan in the 90s who won everything, like it's still a very small amount of time that you actually enjoy. Like, so that's why all this season I've just gone, I'm just going to enjoy this, and even like when we come back from COVID, and I thought, you know what, with 6 points, just enjoy it. Just don't get yourself like het up about the fact that Leeds have ballsed it up in the past. Yeah, they have, but this is a different Leeds team. It's fine. It's going to be all right. And that's why I've been really, really confident. And you've just got to enjoy it. You've got to enjoy those Thursday night. The amount of people on Twitter after we just took apart Stoke 5-0. And again, everyone went, well, this is a tough game. It's not done yet. Of course it's not done yet. No one's saying it's done yet. Just enjoy it. You've got to enjoy You've got to enjoy. And I know
the journey.
We've all been hurt before. Of course we've all been hurt. It's been 16 years, for God's sake. It's been my entire adult life. But if you don't enjoy you can't enjoy this moment either, can you? This moment is too fleeting. Just enjoy it.
That's the thing. That's absolutely the thing. Like, live for the moment.
In our song, we say we have had ups and downs, right? If you don't have the downs,
you don't have the ups.
Crap, aren't they?
Yeah, man.
The ups are more euphoric when you have the downs, and we've had so many downs, and now we've had an up, and now let's party, man.
Yeah, man. Wills, Leeds fan in Kent, ain't many of us down here. Pods and things like that are a great link to the club, and yeah, that's something we've discovered over a period of time. Kev Ward, it's like a massive deflation for all of us. Stressed out, still remembering last year, and he's right. And going on what you said, Rags, Ryan Powell-Higgins, got to appreciate these moments as Leeds fans, especially now when we go up as next season's underdogs. And Jake Watson, the journey makes it even better. Yeah, like last year was extremely painful, but it makes it much better for sure.
I've never seen that kid's face with the glasses on from home.
I'm just sending Sheffield United fans pictures of me celebrating.
I'm so pleased for him, because it's not like we made massive changes this summer. We added a few, not many. Costa came in, Ben White came in, but he was a replacement for Janssen. Did we do anything else?
Elder Costa. We had that.
Costa came in. We didn't do anything else. So that
Capriel.
Yeah, but he's not. He's not.
He don't count.
He don't count, does he? 'Cause he's not been in
He
the
don't
team.
count.
So other than that, that squad that went through all that crap that we all went through last season has done it this year and made it count. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him.
Amazing, mate. Amazing. In the words of John Parkin for the second time tonight, piss me. Do you want to jump in and talk about how great it will feel? No. I think we'll get that miss.
I'm speechless.
I think we'll get that miss.
Oh, Ben and Raggy when they're not pissed.
Yeah. No, we'll get that miss. I'll leave you two to it while I go and have a wee and get some more beer, obviously. Rags, how you feeling?
Well, I've done my champagne. I'm just working out what I'm going to go for next.
Oh, my man.
It might even be a bottle of red wine, you know.
Just get it down, you. Enjoy it, as we've been saying.
You've got it, haven't you? You just got it. You've got to enjoy these moments.
There's a Derby fan that said, "Would like to congratulate Leeds and absolutely fuck all. Hope you enjoy your season in the Prem because you'll be coming back down shortly, taking Derby's record for the lowest points record in the season with you wankers." With a picture of when Marriott scored last year. Oh, it's so sweet.
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? Because if you know anything,
They're so angry.
I know.
And we've got to go there and play them.
And by the time we might even be champions.
Yep.
It's so funny. It's so funny. I don't think, has any time we've actually won anything been not on the final day of the season?
I don't know. No.
It's always gone to the wire.
Was it the final season in '92? Or was it the game before? Didn't play Sheffield United.
No, maybe it was the game before, but it was still.
Because they did the Chapman sofa, didn't they?
Yeah, but I don't know whether that was before they made each other play on the same day, on the last day.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was the last day. I don't know. I don't think we've done it 2 days in advance anyway. 2 games, should I say?
No.
Oh.
But we didn't. We've done it.
We've done it. We said, and I remember one of the first times I ever came on Talking Shutt, and we talked about ambition of the club, and I said, I just don't understand. I just don't understand what's happened in the last 4 or 5 years. I don't understand how anyone's come in and not just because whoever's done it is going to be a legend forevermore.
Yeah.
And Bielsa's done it, I think.
Yeah.
It's Bielsa. It's Bielsa who's the legend forevermore.
What a story.
I'm so pleased for him.
Lads, I'm back. Right. I'm just debating whether to set up another stream. Because I hope it's not pay-as-you-go minutes on this chuffing thing after 4 hours.
Set up another stream then. How many viewers have we got?
Say again over.
How many viewers have we got?
97.
97. Right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
go
see.
I'll go into settings and have a look.
Yeah, let's do a Google and find out what happens. Kev Ward, I remember the podcast with you guys last year when we realised it was over. You tried your best to keep positive, but that hurt was tough. The promotion heals that wounds for sure. Yeah, man. It were a bit painful, I'll be honest. What else we got? You just know Bielsa's going to give the lads a bollockings for having a few beers. Do you know what? I'm not sure he will. And DJ CE2X Klitsch his arsehole and Bielsa will have him running 300 laps of 4 patch tomorrow. Yeah, it's true.
No, we've got unlimited streaming, but it's just the 4 hours thing is the first 4 hours of every broadcast is recorded and stored for 7 days.
Oh, we're not going to use this again, so bugger.
Yeah.
And our friend Daniel Robinson, who's watched every watch along very committedly, and we thank you for it. Scarves for days, yeah. You know what? If you can't have loads of scarves around your neck on promotion day, then there's no point turning up, is there?
It's a good point.
Oh, do you know what? I ain't even had real time to surf social media yet and see all the stuff that's going
There's
around.
some really good videos that I really want to watch.
Is there, man?
Yeah.
It's really nice of the house to get.
I'll tell you something, like, it's not going to be a soppy show all night, but, you know, like, big thanks to, like, Liam Harrison and Lee and everybody else who's took a bit of time out when they could not and just go and celebrate.
Yeah.
So, big thanks to them, like, top blokes.
Yep. There's a nice video of Bielsa coming out of his house. And,
Yeah, I've seen that.
Waving and elbowing a few people.
Amazing. Oh, yeah. He's here, look. Marcelo, for anybody watching. What a guy. I love that bloke.
What a hero.
Yeah.
Las Palmas are losing, if anyone wanted to know that.
I don't think anyone cares now, to be honest.
No.
You know.
Rags, what you on now, mate? Is that red? Bottle of red?
Yeah.
I'm just sending a precursory message to my next door neighbour to say sorry for the noise. He'll be fine, mate. No, he'll be fine. He's a good dude. Really good dude. So it's all good. It's all good. So, send us your messages in way from what this promotion means to you, your highest and your lowest of Leeds United, and all the other stuff. Maybe your highest point of the podcast, lowest point of the podcast. Please don't include us as the lowest point. Yeah, man. Send us it. Let's get involved. 95 people watching. 95 people.
When Angus was going to tell us all about the
signing of Lionel Messi.
Yeah.
And I put an end to that.
Stop that. So.
Yeah. Right. Brian Powell Riggins brings a point up, and Rags, you'll be on board with this having read the book. Good to see him happy. His stigma of being a Nearly man so much, it'll mean so much to him. Do you know what? It won't, because he has won stuff in the past. Like a lot of stuff in the past. But people who choose to use it as a weapon to hit Bielsa do. Whereas he's won Argentina's first division. He's won Copa Libertadores. You know, he's no slouch. He's won stuff. He's won.
And then when people say about he's not done anything in Europe, but you look at what he's done in Europe with what he did at Bilbao, and he took a team, and you have to remember what Bilbao do for their ethos. They take and to take people just from the Basque region and have a team like that. And do what he did. He went to finals. He got to a final against Barcelona, who were Barcelona of Iniesta and Messi and Xavi and Puyol.
You know what really winds me up is the whole thing of, like, last season was down to Bielsa burnout. It wasn't.
No.
It was, and we've seen it this season. It was a mentality issue.
Mm. Yeah. And just some mistakes.
And they sorted that this season.
Yeah.
Those same players sorted that this season. It was nothing to do with physical burnout at all. And it becomes this, like you say, it's a go-to thing. It's just easy to say, oh, he failed, did he? Oh, right, okay. Well, he just burned them out, didn't he?
Lads, I've got a bit of an exclusive. Here's Mateus Click's Snapchat.
It's not really an exclusive. What a hero. What a guy.
That needs to turn into a GIF immediately. That is absolutely amazing. So funny. Daniel Robinson says, lowest moment of the podcast? All Things Leeds episode. Oh, I don't know what that is. All Things Leeds. Not sure.
I think the scariest moment of the podcast was the day that we received the news that he was going to have this press conference.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I was at work and you guys weren't at work as well, and I thought you were going to get binned, and I messaged every contact I've got, which is not many, saying like, "Is he going to resign?" And nobody knew. I think I even went to Popey and Phil A, and neither of them knew if he were going to resign or not.
I came home from work that day. It was actually when I was still married. But I walked through the door and I literally ignored my wife. Maybe one of the reasons why I'm not married. And I just went, I'm going upstairs. And I just went upstairs and just set up a stream because it was about 10 minutes before this press conference was going to start. And I was just so kind of concerned. I was just at that point, that was the most important thing in my life. Again, should have been a Telegraph thing, really. But now I'm free to just obsess about Leeds.
David Gavin says highest point has to be turning into this watch along with little to no expectation. And
is that of the watch along or of the result, or both?
Yeah, probably both.
Yeah, and Daniel Robinson said, and I've just
thought we might kill this at 45 minutes.
The penny's just dropped to Daniel Robinson is actually and says the terrible all Leeds things podcast that hate you, Gary. Yeah, I am quite well hated by a certain person on that podcast, but fair play to him. Sit there, parapet, make a podcast, whatever.
Look, if people want to make content about these, let them make content about.
Yeah,
these.
yeah.
There's no
Jimmy. 9013 TSB on now, maybe a team up. Yeah, no, I don't think they're that bothered. So well, bother with that. I'm not even talking about next year. We're going to sign investment. All out. Not even bothered. Let's just celebrate this evening, really.
No, I think TSB now maybe team up with the square ball.
Yeah, that's me. Andy B. Hello, lads. Just joined the live chat. Can't quite believe it yet. Sat here with a big glass of G&T, raising a glass to everyone and you lads. Thanks for the podcasts. Absolutely no problem. And we're just seeing now on Sky
bit of a
montage of Leeds. Certain David O'Leary looking well. Boo! Ridsdale, sorry. And Rio with a very dodgy bleach blonde hair going to Manchester United. Boo, Ridgedale. Boo. Boo, boo.
We live the dream. Fuck you.
Peter Ridsdale used to be chairman. He spent loads of money. We couldn't afford it, and we got relegated, basically.
Boo, boo.
And then he put us in financial desperation.
Did you read that Athletic article about the kid who was crying at ball?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit of a story going at me. Oh, Gerald Krasner, man. How's he? Like,
is that
boo bits. Kevin
Blackwell
just destroyed the joint. In fact, that's just remind me. Simon Johnson, he'd be great to have on now. Let me send him a message. That video of Clicky absolutely wrecked. It's brilliant.
Who's that? Dennis Wise. Little bit Wise.
Look at a young Bryn Law on telly there against Ipswich.
When we went down to League One.
Yeah. I was at a wedding that day.
Look at all those players there, just all stood there, just pointing at each other.
Look at this here. Relegation to League One, but more. Look at that dickhead. Sorry, Judd. Stop. Don't swear. It's bad.
It's not what I'm old at.
Judd, it's not cool.
There was a moment where I honestly thought that Leeds would not exist anymore.
Yeah, but when we spoke to using that before, they said there was never a choice. That it was never. It always. There'd always be someone wanting to buy it because of what it is.
But can you remember that? No, because of the Golden CV. You remember that the first home game of that season in League One? I showed up it was a 3 o'clock kickoff. I showed up at 10 o'clock in the morning because you had to go buy. You couldn't buy it online. You had to buy it from the ticket office in cash. You couldn't even buy it with your card. You had to buy it in cash because there's no banks that were willing to. Like We were so close to the brink. We were.
What shirt you've got?
I've got it on. No.
Just seeing some goals here from Jermaine Beckford in League One. Do you know something? I enjoyed League One. Like, I don't want to ever go back there, but
it's just like the Championship, isn't it? I've enjoyed bits of the Championship.
I've enjoyed this 2 years in Championship. Yeah, when you enjoy it when you're good. I think that's the thing, isn't it?
I didn't enjoy last year, but yeah. Just saying
last year was still brilliant, apart from that last game.
I mean, look at that team there. Look at that team there. Johnny Howson, Max Gradle, Bradley Johnson, Jermaine Beckford. Some team that. Brian McDermott. Wow. Look at... Oh, God. Less said about these two, the better. Let's not talk about these two or him. Ignore them. Let's erase them. We're not...
Mad Friday.
Bryn looking young there, bless him. What happened to Brian McDermott after us? Where did he end up? What did he...
Scout at Arsenal?
I think
Is it?
I think it just ruined him.
And then we appointed that plonker, and then that plonker.
Milanic, Redfern.
Redders.
Redders was decent.
Rosler, Evans.
I wanted Rosler to be good, me, you know.
Time to go, Massimo.
Tolick bottom, and then hold on. The man. Yes! The god.
Did they all know I met Paul Hickenbottom? Met him at a birthday party. Seriously, my friend is his uncle is.
A penny for Kemar Roof's thoughts at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, penny for Frank Lampard.
How my knee hurts.
What does this remind you of, Dad?
Kev Ward says, who was the worst player we saw during all this time?
Liam Dickinson. Or Anthony Eldon.
You could make a team out of him.
They're just showing now the Mateus Click goal against Villa. What's going to be even more bittersweet is Villa coming down and us going up. And John Terry just giving it big and to Bielsa there. Derby got their Spygate revenge in the playoffs. How's that worked out for him?
Yeah. Revenge.
Look at this now from this season. Look at these goals here. Inject that right in my skin. Luke Kaling's thunder goal against Huddersfield.
Look at... Honestly, that's the goal. Pablo Hernandez against Swansea was the goal. That's what put us up.
Yeah, I did.
Amazing, man. Absolutely amazing.
We did that.
Oh, that was the shortest bit ever. You being on Instagram, Roof? I know, because I have this thing where if Leeds players leave Leeds, I unfollow them. I know it's very, very immature, but I unfollow them.
I don't.
Let's have a look then. Kemar Roof. Let's have a look.
That's too left out, Roof. He congratulated you, Leeds, you know.
Let's have a look. Oh, yes. I've got goosebumps when I heard that the words Leeds are back. Incredible from the boys this season, and it's about time the fans get the immediate get to intimidate the Premier League again.
And do you know what really annoyed me?
Yeah.
Don't really annoy me, Dad.
What?
You know Augustine?
Hmm?
He didn't praise Leeds.
No, he's a bit grumpy about Leeds, isn't he? Clearly.
Yeah, he's proper grumpy. He's not happy.
That's going to be the next thing, isn't it? The legal battle about that.
Go on. I'm just gonna dip out for 2 secs, lads. Hold on.
What a goal.
Brilliant. Beautiful football.
And when you two were cheering, and I'm like, it's not on for me, it's not for me. And then, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that one.
No, it's fine. Makes it even better when you're there waiting for it.
Yeah. Especially because after lockdown, I thought he'd enjoyed lockdown quite a lot. That guy, that Emil Smith Rowe, whatever he's called. Looks like he started with a bit of a belly. They are.
I'd be worried if I were a West Brom fan.
Brentford win tomorrow. That's it. It's out their hands.
What, they're a point behind them, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll go down to the last.
With a better goal difference as well. They've properly done a lead.
They know it. Look at Charlie Austin.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe that they scored 19-19.
That's amazing.
It's one of them you can't write it type things.
It's crazy.
In our 100th year, the goal that sent us up was scored in the 19th hour. The 19th minute of the 19th hour.
It's crazy.
Mental. Let's just go get that trophy now.
We might even get it before we even play another game. That's how crazy it is.
Can we? I'm not sure how does that work.
Yeah, because if there's only one team that can beat us to the trophy, that's Brentford on goal difference.
Oh, right, yeah, because we're 5 points ahead of West Brom.
We're 5 points ahead of West Brom, but they've only got one to play.
Right.
We're 6 points ahead of Brentford. It's all in goal difference.
So if they drop point...
if they drop point tomorrow, we're champions.
Right.
Or if they win, we just draw on Sunday, we're champions. It's amazing.
I think I expect them to win tomorrow, to be fair.
Yeah, I've always thought that it was going to drop points at least at some point, and I thought that Stoke maybe would put a better battle up than Barnsley, especially now Barnsley are down pretty much.
Hadi Sakko's even tweeting. Everyone's going out of the woodwork.
I bet he's tweeted square it, Hadi.
Yeah, they are. Square it, you sexy bastard. Square me around the face, Addy. Square my ass cheeks. I'll go back to the story that I told the last podcast, that the Football League wouldn't let us have the trophy when I went on that tour to celebrate our 100th year. So let's get us on.
Yeah. And we've done it then. Well, we're nearly there. I honestly couldn't believe the negativity online and on podcasts this morning after last night.
Well, it's one of them things.
I just couldn't believe.
We're that used to it falling apart.
We didn't play well last night, but we won the game.
Mm.
I couldn't believe the negativity. And I honestly saw tweets today about, well, West Brom will win tonight, Brentford will win tomorrow, we'll lose against Derby, and then it'll all be like last day of the season torture. I'm like, I wanted to say who hurt you. But come on.
Oh my God.
So anything.
We're losing you, Rags.
Rags, what's happened, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, man, you're in.
Oh, sorry, maybe I was leaning back to.
I don't think your Michael picking you up from back there.
I was just saying, like, I saw stuff on Twitter today saying, like, West Brom will lose today. West Brom will win today. Brentford will win tomorrow. We'll lose against Derby, and then it'll all go down to the last day of the season torture. And I wanted to say to that person on Twitter, I was like, "Who hurt you?" And I thought, you know what? I know who hurt you. Leeds United hurt you.
Yeah.
Like, in the past, like, but I just see this team as a different Leeds team to anything that's ever been before.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's
Even
yeah,
like,
it's you know,
it's the
built
same
by Bielsa, isn't it?
They're different. They're different this season. They're different.
Absolutely. Right, lads. Do you think we should start winding this up and just go drink on his own?
Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it a day.
My dad was absolutely pestering me for to speak to me. So yeah, why not?
We've been sat here since 5 o'clock.
Lads, listen, I love you. Love you loads. Premier League podcast, Premier League team.
Premier League, Leeds United.
Done it. Absolutely done it.
Mate,
lads,
I'm delighted.
Amazing.
I couldn't have done it with a better set of lads either.
Yeah. 100%.
And massive thanks to everybody who's tuned in. And yeah, all right, last about an hour has just turned into a rambling mess, but you know what? Leeds in Premier League.
Yes, you don't get to enjoy these moments much as a footballer.
Exactly.
I'm a Leeds United.
I'm going to go and watch loads of stuff on social media now.
Enjoy this weekend.
Same.
We're going up as champions. Vamos Leeds Caraco.
Vamos Leeds Caraco.
If you want to continue a watch along, I think the all Leeds TV lads are still cracking on over on their bit, so crack on there. But yeah, Vamos Leeds Caraco.
Gotcha.